Hi. You got a hype train going while I was like responding to tweets. I'm one of these days, you know, I'll understand what it gains for us. Other than me directly gaining stuff from you guys giving so kindly, and I think you get emotes or something out of it. I don't know. I don't know. See, outside of me streaming, I don't really watch streams, and I've seen these things pop off before, and I'm like, they sure are a good thing, I guess, but like I don't understand the incentive. So I just go, wow, that's so cool, and then bloop. Setting a new record. Keep going until the clock runs out. Oh man. Oh geez. Anyway, alright, so today I might play some KH3, but like later. But for now, we'll just have an easy talking time over here. Hello. I got a haircut. I'm free. I'm free of all of the hair on my head. Oh god. And I'm hitting the microphone in my excitement. It's fantastic. Also, that guy right back there, here with us on the bed. Hey man. If you hear children screaming, that's on you. And not me who has the window open because it's a nice day outside. Not my fault. Will not be held responsible. Good use. That's what it's there for. Thank you, everybody. So hi, it's been a moment. And also today marks the very exciting news of 2 years since the KH4 trailer dropped. That's fun, right? Which is funny, and a lot of people being like, there's no way. It's already been 2 years. Oh my god. But I'm like, damn, it's already been 2 years? We got 2 more years of, like, development under the belt? Nice! Like, fuck yeah. That was easy. Here we are. Like, we're just moving for every day is a step closer. You know what I mean? Let me put noise on. That is full volume. Okay. Hold up. Hold the phone. To make it quiet enough in my headset to know that I can hear myself, so. You weren't even a fan yet when that trailer came out? That's crazy. Everybody comes in at different times. Like, some people were, like, so shocked that I came in like, 2018. And I came in and I was like, wahoo, I'm having fun. And then people would talk to me being like, yeah, you know, back in the day. And I'm like, I was and wasn't there. And they're like, oh, fuck. Really? Like, you weren't there this whole time? And I was like, no. No, I wasn't. Give it up for day 731. Damn. 2 years is nothing when you're someone who's been waiting for some games for almost a decade. Yeah, it's true. 2 years ain't that crazy, but the thing that always gets me is remembering that, we have KH3 came out, and then we had Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then, you know, like a couple years passed, and then we get part 2. And we still haven't, like, moved forward with Kingdom Hearts. But I guess, to be fair, I think Final Fantasy VII really came in at that sweet spot where it was like people have had enough time with the engine to kind of figure things out. And so by the time that they had everything situated and assets, created and, you know, everything understood, that they really could just, like, plow forward and keep making stuff, which is how they got, like, Crisis Core out like they did. KH3 felt like it was a fever dream. No, I blended it. Felt like it was never gonna come out. Still feels like a fever dream. KH3 also sometimes feels like a fever dream. But, like, I'm just fucking remixing sentences. I've been here for, oh boy, 15 years maybe? It's gotta be almost 20 years by now. You know, almost as long as the series has been out. I feel, oh, right, okay, hold on. We'll talk about this stuff. But you want to see my cool new stuff I got? Which isn't a whole lot, to be fair. It's primarily just the one thing. Because I just got a lot of restocks of stuff I already had. But now you can see, in moving form, my charm. You can see it. See, he swings around just like the actual door. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, I'll show you a bit here. Here they are. Look how cute. Look how cute it came out. I'm very happy with it. There is a backside. There they are on the back of the door. You want to see that Riku doodle? How close can we get up? Hold on, there's like stuff on it. Now, hold on. There's like fluffs. Alright, focus. Figure it out. You're mostly getting my hand. And a reflection of my screen, which is kind of crazy. Anyway. That seems about good. Right there. The little drawings on it. I need you to know that when I first was drawing, like, I was like, I'm really channeling like a teenager's door. That's what I wanted out of this. That's what I was aiming for. Which is why on the front of it, there's like, you can't see them very well, but like, oop, there we go. They're supposed to be like boy band stickers. Like, they're like, oh, I have my favorite boy, and put it on there. And then on the back is like the drawings, right? And I was like, I'm just gonna draw like a beautiful anime man, but like the way the hair came out was like very automatically like, I just drew some Riku hair, and I was like, it's gonna look like Riku then, I guess. And then the one behind it was like me kind of drawing Aerith a little bit. Like, I just kind of made sure there were like bangs and stuff, so. Yeah, Riku, best boy. Fort Town, though. Why are they called Fort Town if there's 5 of them? But here it is. It's a good size. This is like exactly the size I wanted. I was just like, it should be about like a 3-incher kind of guy, which is about as big as my Chain of Memory charms. But it has more going on like this way, so it gets to really be like a big charm. A big swingy little guy. I'm really happy with how Goofy came out, particularly. Just like the angle and like the eyes and stuff I thought looked really cute, so very happy. Implications is possibly Sora's bedroom door. He's got boy band stickers on his door, but he would is the thing. He would. Because I also had I was just like, yeah, things that would be like Sora-esque, I suppose, but like it's definitely like a teenager's door, right? And that's kind of the idea behind it. And Riku looks so cool on it. Where is it? I also have fun update for everybody. I have these motherfuckers again, except for I had to change one thing. They aren't the blue holographic anymore, but that's okay, because they still look cool. But I liked the blue. I thought it was nice and fitting, but like, it does look really nice. So I do have these in stock. The only thing is you have to know that I don't, like, I was updating things on my shop, which is part of why I was late to stream. I have a con coming up this weekend. Not this weekend, sorry, this month on, what did I say? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I have a con coming up this month in like a couple weeks. And so I just need to make sure I kind of have stuff, and I need to go through like some things I can have up for now, and as long as I have stock for con, I'm good. And that's kind of where I'm at. I gotta just make sure I have stuff. But yeah, he's looking real good. He's looking nice and shiny. Look at these colors, huh? Focus on him, not me. Not me. Focus on this guy. Come on. Figure it out. There we go. Look at this, huh? Ooh. Anyway. So I finally got these. I'm probably gonna have to restock them again, I'm gonna be honest. Every time I have them, I think this should be enough. And I've sold out of them every single time. So, and I know there were a lot of people who were like waiting on it too. So I just wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, those are the big ones. Then I had my Chain of Memories charm, so I'll have the Riku back in stock. I got this one. Around me, I have Canary got a whole bunch of stuff. Just a shitload of things. Just by the way. And I have like a few things. I'm not gonna go too much into it because I think she still needs to update her shop and just other stuff like that. And some things are up and some things aren't. So she'll make an announcement on that in her own time. But look at this cute. Look at this. Look at Ochi. Focus on him. There we go. Look at that. Look at this. Look how cute. Look at the Pikmin Yowie. But we have like, it's like every single side. Like, I mean, every single Pikmin on both sides. So you can see. Whee, look how cute. So this is a big winner. I have this here because this one's for me. I took it for myself. Here's another several that hold on, I haven't pulled them out of the package yet because I just stole them off the top earlier. So let me open it up real quick. Yeah, the purple and white Pikmin. Because they're always put together. They're always helping each other. They're best friends. Best friends. Anyway, so we have these star buttons from Canary. Look how fucking cute and sweet and sparkly. We got, and then, of course, we've got Riku. Good, it's focusing, like, immediately. That's what I want. And then, we also have Kairi. And she looks super cute. Focus on Kairi. Don't, please, focus on her. There we go. We figured it out. Look how cute. She's got a big shell. It's super cute. Kairi at her cutest with her cute hair. I only held them up one at a time because holding up all three is a little hard. But I can fucking try without covering them all up. Here we go. See? They're kind of... So these are super cute. Just got these in. I know, the shell of the ear thing is super cute. And then also, totally separately, I have what Trix so kindly sent to me. It's sitting right here. The official little Disney pin that they were selling a limited amount of, so, thank you. I love you. Thank you for getting it for me. I love so much that the backing is Goofy's shield. I think that's such a sweet touch. It's like such a small thing. Because they all have like different like backings and stuff too that are like appropriate for this like sword Tales of the Sword series. And I feel like they did a great job with this one, so it's very cute. It's very cute. I love it. And I love it says there will always be a door to the light. So you know, it's a lot better than the typical pin that we get from Disney. Whether it's always just Mickey in that fucking coat and really weirdo, kind of bad-looking vectors of Sora. So, you know, it is a really cool pin. I just like to see when they get to actually be creative with the material and it's not just some fucking asset reuse that I'm so tired of seeing. This is Kingdom Hearts specific. It has a Keyblade. This is Goofy's shield. It's Kingdom Hearts specific. It's Mickey in his little Cage 3 outfit. The whole thing. The whole 9 yards. They updated the KH3 Mickey pin recently, and I kind of like it, kind of hate it. Sora's pin only got worse. Fantastic. Love that. I love when it gets worse. Speaking of worse, look at this ugly ass axle that I got so kindly from my good friend Kelsey. She was downsizing some stuff and asked me if I wanted it. Not that there is any less love for Kingdom Hearts in her heart as much as just downsizing. And I was like, I will take your ugly old ass axle. So there he is. He's a little like, you know, roughed up simply from love, you know, years of having him in a bed kind of a thing. So he gets to sit with Roxas and they get to hang out, you know. And Baby Cat is here. That's my favorite part, is that he's just right back there. It's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Every day I look over and I go, there he is? If I had started streaming earlier, we could have actually caught him, like, beating before he lied down, but it was, like, right as I was getting everything set up that he was going, and I was like, oh, well. Let's see. Do I have anything else new to show you? I don't think so. Oh. Here's my sticker again. I was taking a little, like, I was making a gif of it being, like, sparkly, so it was set aside. I know, the old Axel. We can compare them. You know. Really good. You know? What I really like, was their idea to give him an actual, like, shiny material. Ignore the cat hair, but, like, you can hear it. You know what I mean? It's one of those where it's just, like, it's bound to just crease and crack and fall apart, right? Also, of course, you know, still remains no plush can ever make hair stand up. He's also missing one of his little chakrams, and also they like, the inside is nothing, but the outside, where most of his hand is covering it, has something, and then he's missing his other one, sadly. But, like, I think one of the best things that can come out of this is, like, the stylization of the face and the eyes, because I think that's always just going to look better. Look how cute Roxas looks. Look at the little hair. Look, he's so sweet. And also, he's got a little bit of cat hair on him, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. My favorite detail is that they put the double zipper on, which is accurate. Except for it seems like it's losing its grip just a little bit. I'll have to fix that. But anyway, it's also like the material the hair is made out of is just nicer and like a little less going to pill. You know what I mean? They look like they would make Roxel. Yeah. Also, look at the light's kind of washing it out. Look at the folds here of his hair. Look at this shit. Like, what were the... It's just so many pieces of fabric, and it's all glued. It's all fucking glued. I'm not saying it's like... I'm not like, wow, this is so bad. It's so ugly. It's just so, like, of the time. Putting the detail kind of where they don't need to. And then really, flubbing up some of the really important parts. Like this being, like, way too fucking tall. Like, if you wanted to make this look good, you could have put the extra layers just to give him, like, a little bit of dimension to the hair, right? But it's just one big guy. And then back here is where they decided to put all of this. It's a little, you know. fucked up merch in general is the funniest. I know, that's why I'm like, please, yes, I will take your weirdo old merch you don't want anymore. I'll take the ugly stuff. I love it. I purchased that, like, GameStop set of those, like, metal molds that are, like, the ugliest little things. They're so badly painted. And I bought them willingly with my own money. So, I love weird old shit. I have all of those little bottle cap figures. Incredible. So, to be fair, they aren't that ugly. They're just kind of weird. So, like, the molds could be, like, way fucking worse. But the bottle cap mermaid Sora kills me. Yeah, I love specifically, there are, like, 2 sets of them of, like, Sora, Riku, and Kairi. And, because they had, like, a couple little sets of these bottle cap figures, and one of them is just Riku mad, but sitting on a rock. He's just so, like, and he's just sitting on that fucking rock. And it's so funny, because it's like, why? Huh? He's just sitting on a boulder in a way that almost feels like, you know, when you're like, oops, I drew the leg too short and you put a rock underneath it. It's like they kind of fucked up the mold or something and they just decided to make him sitting, you know? Like they fucked up like the initial sculpt or something and they're like, we have to make him shorter. Have him sit down, you know? And then they're like, on what? A boulder, I don't know, like, make it happen. So he is. I have it upstairs. I'd have to go get it, but I was so enchanted by this fucking thing that I had to own it, and so I do. It's pretty good. Not even the Palpy Tree, you know? He's just sitting like he got put into timeout on a rock. And that's, you know, merchandise I've purchased, so if it's like ugly, like the thing is, there is a fine line though between, well, it's not even that fine of a line, who am I kidding? There is a difference between ugly and boring as shit, and then ugly in a way that's incredibly entertaining. Something that's just like endearingly bad, you know what I mean? And so much stuff is like ugly and boring, where it's just slapped together fucking assets in a way that I'm like, why do I want this? Like, unless I have nothing, this contributes nothing for me. Like, if I were starting ground zero, I've got no Kingdom Hearts merch, yeah, maybe I'll take this like weirdo fucking shirt or whatever, but like, or this really boring ass umbrella or something like that, but most of them are just boring. They are boring me to death. But there are so many out there where like somebody really tried something and it doesn't mean it was necessarily good. Thank you for the subscription, squirrel. But fuck, what was I saying? Oh shit, I totally lost it. I was talking about ugly ass whatever. Oh, but they were really trying for something and it just didn't really come out, and it became something unique. You know what I mean? And that's why I have a pin of Riku in the pose, okay? The pose. Except for somebody, and this is not, as far as I can tell, official merchandise, but it wasn't like, haha, it's fan merchandise. It was one of those ones where like, you're finding this weird pin in a lot on eBay. You don't know where it came from. You don't know why it's here, but he's doing the pose, except instead, he's holding a cone of ice cream. Like, he's just holding an ice cream cone with like 2 or 3 scoops on it, and it's just him, just like, and it's one of my favorite things I've ever owned. Who did this? For who? Who were they doing that? Me, I guess. They were doing it for me. And, like, Kippen, I guess. Because I showed that to Kippen, and then, like, she immediately turned around and bought it. It was just like, I need to have this. He's so weird. So, I guess they had the foresight, you know, into the future to make this for me. But otherwise, I don't know. I think I think it was Gemma who said it was like, the store is open, Sora, you know, and he's just holding the ice cream. You need to see it. I'd have to go all the way upstairs. Maybe I will when dinner's ready and I have to step away from my computer. I will go get that weirdo shit. I'll get Riku sitting on the rock. Maybe I'll pull a really ugly little metal mold and I'll bring down that fucking pin. Those pins are trying to recreate a series of official Disney pins for a specific ice cream location for cast members. See, and I did see, like, you could tell that there was a theme because there were other ones that's just like, oh, here's a whole bunch of pins where they're eating ice cream. I get it. But this one was just like, it's just the Riku art and then just like, there he is. He's ready. What is the name of Xehanort's voice actor? Christopher Lloyd. It's becoming easier. Because of you guys testing me constantly, it's becoming easier to remember Christopher Lloyd's name. It's, you know, but like, watch it be like, it's gonna be like a month passes, and then I'm just gonna be like, you know, maybe I won't though. Maybe this is finally what it took to get me to remember his name off the top of my head. Not that I couldn't remember him or anything he's fucking done. I got those. It's fine. But his name? Good luck. I'm like trying to get these like stray hairs to just stay together. Ooh, I should show you guys. I got a board game. Tennille so kindly bought this game for me. After he was showing me a bunch of like stuff from the game, and I was like, damn, this looks cool as shit. I'll keep an eye out for cast member exclusive KH merch if it ever comes out. Like, I feel like you're like duty bound to tell us about it. Is it the Oswald Rabbit one? I mean, Oswald is involved, but it's not like he's the central part of this. So, almost choked my loaded fries laughing, describing Ice Cream Riku, fucking. Anyway, this game that I got, right, it's a board game, essentially. And, it's just called Villainous. I'm sure plenty of people know what it is already, right? But like, I didn't know. I had no idea. And Tennille had been telling me about it and was like showing me stuff and was like, hey, look at this, look at these cards, look at the designs on the back. And I was like, this whips ass. This looks really cool. Tell me more. And so Tennille was like showing me a whole bunch of stuff from it. And then eventually just surprised me with buying it, and so we got it and we played it just last week, and it was a lot of fun, actually. Genuinely just had a lot of fun playing it. Can't stop thinking about like a Kingdom Hearts edition for this game. So real quick, Villainous, premise being you are playing as a Disney villain. You have your own goals. You are essentially playing your own game at the same time as everybody else, trying to win first. And that's kind of it. So every character has different goals and they have their own character deck. And you're playing a game trying to make your stuff work while taking pot shots at everybody else the whole time to try and get to your shit before they do. And I got to play as my hot bitch wife Maleficent, and I did not win. I didn't win. No, JD won as the Queen of Hearts. But the thing is, there are a lot of expansions for this game. They make more villain decks. They've had quite a few, and the first one I saw was Tennille showing me Pete's deck, which is like old just Steamboat Willie ass like esque era like deck, which is really, really cool. And it was like really throw me for a fucking loop because like you have your board, everybody has their own board, their own realm that they're in, and you have like these little locations you can go to make your moves, right? And I was gonna make the KH1 like fan-made KH1 Riku expansion. We'll get to that, okay? But like you can make you go to these little locations, and this is how you like then can do moves to try to get to your goal, right? But like all the locations on Pete's board, I was looking, I was like, those are like, I was just there in the Timeless River. Like, I know where Podunk Landing is. I was there, you know? Stuff like that, where it's just like, oh, there's like a lot of interesting attention to detail. Also, the designs on the back of the cards are like really fucking cool. But they have like others, like Pete is in an expansion. There's a Hades deck. I really want to try that. They have an Oogie Boogie deck also. Cruella, Yzma, Mother Gothel. I think there's like either they're working on or there is a King Handy, which is really cool. And the art on it, like they're all kind of like screen cap, like repaints, but they're all like good looking actually. Like they look really nice. And sometimes they miss the mark a little bit here and there, but it's never anything that like is actually bad. It's just kind of like, maybe this looks a little over-rendered here and there. Whoa! How many is that? I like seeing the names get exposed. People who aren't talking, but now I get to see that you're here, like Shaggy Pac-Man. Good name. Elbow Juice, another good name. You have any images on the net? I have the game. I can just go grab it really quick. I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna 2 fucking seconds, okay? You guys run through this. Thank you so much, Shannon. Everybody enjoy your little subscriptions and your little fucking emotes. And I'm gonna get a board game real fast. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So this is it. This is Villainous. Okay? Your 100 gifted subs badge? Damn. Well, thank you. That's nuts. So, this is Villainous, and I have it set up in a weird way. This is kind of, everybody has their own board. I did that. There we go. It's really weird looking and trying to do stuff, because it's like not quite like a mirror or anything. Anyway. The base game, at least this version that I have, because I think that it might be discontinued is what I was being told, because they just had to either nick some decks or like fix, I don't know. Anyway, it has Captain Hook, Maleficent, Jafar, Ursula, Prince John, and the Queen of Hearts. Oh, thank you. My Peach shirt, that's so cute. Hold on. I have to show you guys the cards. I have to show you the decks. Because it's one of those things where you're like, who? Who? Prince John? You know, Prince John. Prince John from Robin Hood. He is the lion. He sucks his thumb. Prince John. Prince John. Prince John. Except for when Micro was playing, Micro was like, his name is King John. The king, and anytime we would say Prince, we would get corrected. But everybody has their own little boards. See? They have their own little things to do. So what's interesting, actually, technically, if I have this board game and you have your board game, we could play it together, but, like, in different because we're essentially playing, like I said, you're playing your own game while trying to do it better than the other guy. And so you don't necessarily have to be in the same room with people, but you would both have to have the game for yourself. Anyway, let's see. Here's Captain Hook. Ooh, here's Maleficent. So each of the... That's a boring card. Hold on. I want to find a good-looking one. Don't rate. Okay, sure. How about this guy? That's fine. So you can see how everything's, like, painted. Don't look at me. Focus on the card. Savage Goon. Here he is. But you can see how everything's, like, kind of rendered and painted in, like, a nice way. There are a bunch of others that, like, look really good. But also, all of the cards have their own, like, specific designs on the back. So this is Maleficent's. I'm, like, covering up. Focus. 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 Come on. You can do it. I know you can. There we go. See? And everybody has their own... Like, here's... Hook. Actually, I like Prince John's a lot, because it's got that nice kind of symmetrical, like, the boxy look to it. Ah. Reality of the Dark, huh? Hold on, I'm trying to pull up another one while I still have the focus up here. Here's Ursula's looking cool. Two years, huh? Since this popped off at like buttfuck in the morning and I'm still awake to watch it. And then also, like, the things that work against you, like, the things to stop you. Oh, here's Ariel. Here she is. It's Ariel. But, like, they're, like, you can see, it's, like, the same design, but, like, white and, like, gold. Alright, hold on a second. I have to, like, pull the decks up to... here's Jafar. Looking super cool. I know, the card designs for Kingdom Hearts version would be sick as hell, right? It's super fucking cool. Also, here's Scrying. See, and here's sometimes where you're like, okay, this is a little bit of a miss. You know, this could look better. Come on, focus on Aladdin. There's something, I don't know what it is. There's something about, like, his chin, jaw, something in his mouth, where it's, like, a little... I don't know what it is. I don't know. Don't ask me. Who's last? Look. Ah, the Queen of Hearts. That's right. So, here's the Queen of Hearts. Art on the Disney Lorcana cards. No, I have it. And see, here's what's also cool. Is that they have cool little player pieces. Right? Here's Maleficent. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at the look at this. Ooh. Come on. There we go. So here's Maleficent. Let's see here. Here's Captain Hook. Like, they have interesting little designs. They could make it exactly, right? They could. Like, you could also just make your own and have, like, a cool original something, right? That'd be fine. Like, here's the Queen of Hearts and Prince John. This little fucking boop, crown, like, it's like a crown on, like, on a jewel. And here's Ursula's. And that's, I mean, that's the game. You can see their little character renders. Hold on. A little easier than holding up the whole boards, but like, because they each have like, because each deck is their own game, essentially, with their own goals, they all have their own little player guide. So you can like see the renders and stuff on them. And they all have this kind of like, almost like overblown, but like nice look. Come on, there we go. This like lighting on them. Not every single one, but like Captain Hook has some really cool looking cards. Here's the Queen of Hearts. She looks more or less like, you know, just, but like Captain Hook looking pretty nice, you know. Here's Ursula, looking like Ursula. You know what I mean? Looking like Ursula, and then we got Prince John. Hold on a second. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. If it'll focus properly. There we go. Ish. Look at how good that looks, though. Look at how nice this is. There we go. That's a little more clear. Why is it so well rendered? That's just how these fucking cards are. This is another good one. A Hook. I don't know, whoever was doing a Hook's fucking renders, come on. Come on, there we go. Look at that. Look at how good that looks. Here's the thing. I really like Captain Hook, actually. But, like, it looks really good. It's just one of those things where it's just, like, they just kind of get it, and they're just making a cool thing out of it. As opposed to just, like, and we're making a Disney game, and we're just putting it in, you know? It's, like, people who really, like, kind of care about the source material as far as I can, you know, gather from it. There's a lot of thought put into it, of just being like, yeah, cool, let's, like, make something out of this little concept. And honestly, it's a fun game to play. It was a lot of fun. I fucking love that game. Yeah, that's what I've come to find, is that the game is really cool. Even, like, the little areas are, like, illustrated nicely. I see fucking... I see, like, the cottage specifically, and I'm like, damn, the amount of times I ran around there in Cooks. So anyway, we played this, and I was like, damn, this is so cool. This rules. And then I keep thinking about, like, Kingdom Hearts themed villain decks. You know what I mean? I be thinking about it, though. Because here's the thing. Yeah, Riku, sure, but you have, like, allies and stuff in this game. You have, like, goons and other, like, characters and stuff you can summon. Like, you can have Iago. Like, when I'm playing Maleficent, I can summon her Raven, and he can do actions for me. And it's ridiculous, honestly. It's, like, kind of... It's super cracked! And, just other stuff like that. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. You have an Ansem deck. You have an Ansem Seeker of Darkness deck. And you have a Riku ally that you get to use on the board. Like, is Riku a villain? Yeah, but is Ansem the villain of that game? Yes. And it would be cool as fuck. Wish Disney did more arcade-related merch outside of just plushes and stuff. And, like, kind of typically ugly-ass pins. Maybe we'll see. We're in a new era, okay? Things are so different now than what they used to be. Probably want to make the board game lore accurate. Well, look, if they were just willing to back and forth with the guy a little bit, I think it would be okay. But I am begging, let people who care make some cool merch. And let's like just destroy the whole pack of simply assets for reuse. I'm tired of them. Okay, I'm tired of a vector like redrawing of like a render I've seen 1,000 times. You know what I mean? And now it's flat and it doesn't look as good. Also, not to say that flat looks bad, but these don't look good. So like, you know, I don't think there's enough people who grew up with Kingdom Hearts that would love to make official merch. And there absolutely are. You know, it's just a matter of like, are they working in like merchandising, and is Disney smart enough to let them do something with it that isn't just slapping assets? Because there are so many little pieces and parts and like steps to this happening. There are people who make good shit and then they aren't allowed because it doesn't follow the guidelines. You know what I mean? Because somebody above is just like, they're just doing some like middle manager job shit, and they're like, I don't know, that's not in like the pack. Even if you're familiar with the source material, like, we're not gonna put that in. And I say this, and I'm saying this very vaguely, as just I've been told these stories by people who have been in these positions. So, which is why you get a lot of like weird bullshit merchandise, because these things get passed to people and then they have like, here are the guidelines that may or may not have been updated for over a decade, and here's your assets that you can use in creating your stuff. Go crazy. And it doesn't matter how much you know about it, or like you could make something better, or you have to work within these parameters your job has given you, kind of a thing. And that's like definitely like on this side of the pond is going to be a bit more of a handling from Disney, who doesn't know fucker all with what they're doing with it. Though they do now way more than they ever did before. KH3 was really like a turning point in that regard for like Disney understanding what they have in their hands in regards to Kingdom Hearts. So like, you know, we'll see. We'll see. It would be super cool though. Villainous is really fun, and it really like, because me and Canary were like, but then Riku in like one of these cards though, you know? I was like, you know, you could have a lot of fun with like a young Master Xehanort, like Dream Drop specific deck. You have a wealth of options. You have so many options that you could go with, because there are plenty of very like big villains you could build something around, which would be interesting, because consider you could have a Marluxia deck. Just like Marluxia specifically. Because we all love Chain of Memories. So, you know, that would be something. That's for sure. But if you had to not go with something, that'd probably be the one to go. Otherwise, that way you could have, like, the Xehanort expansion. Just have, like, Because if you have, like, specifically, like, Birth by Sleep kind of era, like Xehanort, like a lot of those like hero cards and stuff could be like Aqua Terra and Ventus and so on and so forth, and like you could have a lot of fun with that. And not that you couldn't do that in other places, right? But like you gotta choose, like you gotta choose a focal point. And like if you were to kind of look like game to game, that gives you a lot more of an encapsulated like thing you can pull from to adapt into this card game. But I mean, Disney had to somewhat know the lore before KH3, right? That depends on who you talk to. Entirely. Like, Disney, that is a vague blob that is a collection of people and the name of a company. Who in the company is going to know the lore of this, this, and this, right? Like, oftentimes the interaction, like, unless you were a fan who then started to work at Disney, or you were already working there, maybe you started to play the games. It's less to do with your job and more to do with maybe you engaged with the media. And granted, there are so many more people there now that did. It's not like a need-to-know basis company-wide, you know? Like, there are going to be people who are more familiar with it, that it is a part of their job because they're directly working with it in some way, but that's still going to be like, you know, I assume a company that handles a subsect company that handles sharing IPs. I have like a weird pressure behind my eyeball. Again, I don't know why. It's right back here, and I keep feeling it. And it's super annoying. But like I know they have like obviously people who they have to talk to that deal with the handling of the IPs that like work within Disney. So I'm not sure how much it's just like a sub, because Disney's pretty like, you know, they hold this shit close to their chest. Not that they don't just like, you know, they're not like as if they're against merchandising and they don't throw that shit around like crazy, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like they can be so particular with the portrayal of any of their precious IPs. Speaking of which, I watched Wish, by the way. I watched Wish, the movie. I watched it. It would be a really good Kingdom Hearts world. It's not a very good movie, though. Boom. You gonna get cozy? You gonna get comfy? We're figuring it out. Go on. We're all waiting. Oh, there we go. There we fucking go. Yes. Yes. Ooh. I'm sorry. Please continue. There we go. Nice. Nice. We're kneading bread. Wait, Black Cauldron exists. I thought it was my least favorite Disney movie. Wait, what are we talking about? I missed the name drop. I watched Wish. That's the drop. Would Nomura even want to use Wish, to be honest? The villain was right and had a point. Okay. There are so many things I want to, like, get into about this. I love that it's, like, focused on him back there. But I'm going to take center screen now. I think that... Okay. Too many things. Would Nomura want to use Wish? Nomura wanted to use Three Musketeers. Like, he can do anything. Could he actually make something out of it? Absolutely. Had he not been like hog-tied over like Frozen, they could have done a lot more, because let's not forget, Frozen as a movie, not the best. Has some good high points and lacking a lot of everything else. It's like, it's okay. Has a lot of issues though. But it being used in Kingdom Hearts, super hype, right? Because there was like purpose with that one. Even though he didn't really get to fully do everything that they wanted with that, obviously. I really doubt that was their dream and a goal they wanted with that one. So I think that even if a movie isn't necessarily great, doesn't mean that there aren't good things in there to use. And Wish is littered with shit that would be really good to use in Kingdom Hearts. It's like a lot of stuff that you're like, this is really relevant. Like, there are a lot of cool ideas within this movie that they did not get to do anything with. This movie was the most, like, nothing burger ass movie. It was not good. You could see, like, anything that even kind of okay is the incredibly sanded down idea that was once something really cool peeking through. Like, that was somebody who had a cool idea, and then after it got very safely worn down to the smallest, smoothest little nub of nothing, then that's what we got. Like, anything that's, like, good coming out of this movie is, like, in spite of the fact that, like, it was super huge, like, meddling top to bottom. And it sucks to see it, like, choked out so hard. That movie had a lot of really interesting things in it that could have been something had they been able to just do what they were trying to do. Yeah, you can see the glimmers of something really fun, and that's probably what makes it even worse, is that you're like, this could have been something cool. And then it's so exhausting to watch. It's so nothing the whole time. Yeah, the missed potential. How would it even work in Kingdom Hearts? I haven't watched the movie, so I'm genuinely asking. Okay. Ready for Encanto musical-only Kingdom Hearts world. In the original concept art for Frozen way before it came out, getting excited only to be similarly disappointing. Yeah, that's yes. Let's see. Snow Mountain and Snow Mountain. When I saw the Wish trailer, I thought it was tailor-made for Kingdom Hearts. People would pitch such a fit about a Wish World 2. See, here's the thing. If Nomura was given the freedom to work with it, he can fix her. You know, Nomura's like, I can fix her. Wish, the movie. Unsand that movie. We gotta dig out the gems in there, because there's a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna give you a general rundown of Wish really quick, okay? In that the concept of, which, you know, the trailers don't do necessarily a bad job exploring it or anything, but like, the concept being they live in a society where once they hit 18, they give their wish to the king, who is a sorcerer who has the ability to grant those wishes. The thing is, he's selective about it because, you know, he has to be, he's the ruler. If someone were to wish with all their heart that they wanted to, like, murder their neighbor, like, he's not gonna let that wish come true. Oh, it's an ad break. Shit. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna use this opportunity to stand and stretch for just a moment, and I will return to my description, my summary, if you will. Okay? Okay, real quick. Hi, I'm back. I stretched a little bit, which I need to get back to doing because I kind of fell off of that during these past couple weeks. Hello again. This is the demo version of At All Costs, the duet that I need to go on. I was just saying. So angry at the missed potential of this movie could have been. They also cut out the song that the grandpa was supposed to sing, and I'm just so angry. No, I'm genuinely, like, curious about, like, seeing some of the stuff that, like, they cut out. Because I had no idea that the grandpa was supposed to get a song. But, like, damn, that probably would have helped a little bit. Okay. Let me continue where I left off. So the movie, right? Remember Magnifico said, peep the name, I'm magnificent, and I've been able to forget. See, here's the thing, like, some parts are, like, fun, like I said. But a lot of stuff is also nothing. And ham-fisted and kind of bad. But what was I saying? So, in this kingdom, in the kingdom of Rosa, when you turn 18, you give your wish to the king, and he has the power to grant it. Not that he does it right then, he just takes it and puts it away, basically. And then he kind of picks and chooses once a month who he is going to give it to. Like, whose wish is he going to grant? And, when you give that wish to him, you forget it. Like, it's all taken from you. And the movie makes a pretty good point of, like, it makes a point of the fact that a wish is, like, a very important part of somebody. Like, those are their dreams, you know, that's that part of them that wants to do more. And when you take that from them, they're not the same person anymore. And I wish that they got to lean into this, but they only kind of touch on it a little bit with, like, one character. And it sure, like, it's something like that That would be really fucking cool. But to continue with this generally is that, like, you know, you give your wish when you're 18, blah, blah, blah. Asha, the main character, she is trying to become the king's, like, apprentice and, like, assistant guy. And during basically her interview that she has, he reveals to her, like, he shows her the wishes and everything, and they have this really weak-ass reasoning that she's like, well, it's my grandpa's 100th birthday, and he still hasn't had his wish granted, and so I was kind of thinking, you know, and then he looks at it, and it's like, his wish is, like, he wants to inspire the next generation, and he's like, too vague, it's dangerous, and, like, here's the thing. That, like, thought process, that line of logic is not a bad one, but it is a weak execution of, like, something that's too vague in a way that could pose a threat. Because he goes on to be like, just put it together that he was 100 because it was the 100th anniversary. Yeah, he turned 100. Anyway, that, like, something being, like, vague and interpreted as a threat, sure, but, like, this was, like, come on. Like, his wish shows him, like, kind of a group of people, he's like, yeah, you know, and he's just some old man, and he's like, what, he's gonna inspire the next generation with, like, an uprising, with a blah, 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 you know, all of this stuff, and it's just, like, I don't know, man. He's, like, an old dude, and he just wanted to, like, play music. Like, that's what it was. He just wanted to play a song, you know? But it's something that's so, like, if it's something that is as, like, if that is such an issue, like, how are you granting any wish ever? You know? If someone wants to be, like, the best tailor in the world, like, who's to say that they aren't going to make something that looks so good that people are gonna, like, they're gonna start tailor-making outfits for the rebellion, for an army, you know what I mean? And then it'll bring violence. Like, it's something it's so, I don't know, like, anything could cause anything, and so it feels kind of like, it feels kind of stupid. That one just feels kind of stupid. I get the idea, but, like, the actual thing that is too vague, is just doesn't have enough bite to it to make you, like, second guess it. You know what I mean? Couldn't he have also just controlled the wish? Like, if he's granting a wish, can't he determine how the wish is granted specifically? I mean, you could rationalize it any which way. He's the one using the magic to enact the wish. And also, if they don't remember it, who's to say you can't, like, change it in some way? I don't know. But, like, it's shown pretty early on, almost immediately, that he's kind of, you know, it's like, okay, the movie opens up and you're like, this is a cult. We are living in a cult town. And then they're like, yeah, he's kind of morally gray and kind of not that great all the time, but you don't see that behind the closed doors and stuff. But, like, the movie swerves into it kind of almost instantly, basically. And I feel like, did not give itself enough time to set that up. Not that it would have been like, wow, what a shocker. It just, like, pacing-wise. The pacing is really strange through this whole movie. But then, basically, the whole thing amounts to, like, Asha wants to get her grandpa's wishes. Her whole idea being like, okay, if you're not going to grant them, like, can't you just give them back to people so they can try and get it for themselves? Which he does not take a liking to. But then, like, she wants to get it back, and she can't quite, and so she makes a wish upon a star, and the star comes down and helps her, and, I heard the king and queen were originally supposed to be a villain couple. Would have been fun. Would have been fun. I think so. I think had they gotten to push and make something a little different than this incredibly super safe thing, probably would have been pretty cool. But then the star comes down, and just there being the star, and, like, this light bathes itself on the kingdom, you know, and everyone's like, oh, that feels so nice. And then he's immediately like, this is a threat, you know, and there's no, like, what is that? Like, I want that for myself. It's like this immediate, like, paranoid turn in a way that just so much just felt like they hadn't earned it yet. Like, they just didn't quite get there. They didn't quite, you know, give... There were cool ideas, and then they had to just, like, the whole thing. So... Anyway, yeah, she's just trying to get, like, the wishes back. She thinks that the wishes should go back to the people if they're not going to be granted. And then they kind of just revolt against the king, essentially. And they do get betrayed by one friend. And the thing with this friend would have been cool had they been given stuff to do, right? It had, like, the thing is, like, this movie somehow has a cast the size it is, and none of them fucking mean a goddamn thing. Like, none of you don't give a shit about any of them, really. And it was funny because we watched Wish, and then immediately after that we put on Encanto just to, like, talk over it, and then we watched the whole movie because it's a good movie. And that's something that where they have a large cast, and they do a great job of characterizing every character actually, and, like, spending time with them a bit, you know? So it's a little rough to go from that and then going to Wish and then being like, man, this shit kind of sucks. I feel like a lot of movies have a problem with character bloat. I agree. I think it is often like, oh, but then we could put so-and-so in, and then we could put so-and-so in, and it's like, you can have, like, a large cast, but you have to, like, focus on some smaller part of it. You know, not everybody is going to have exactly equal screen time, but you can still have them feel impactful, or in a way that, like, leaves an impression. That's what I was trying to find. That, like, you can leave an impression, like what's his nut? Emilio in Encanto. Like, he doesn't have any huge thing he has to do, but for what little he is there, you absolutely understand exactly what kind of character he is. You know what I mean? It's just stuff like that. Is that his name? Yeah, 7 foot frame, rats along his back. You know, that. It's like, he's fun. And, like, you can get it, like, even just in, like, little things. Like, he is a side character, but, like, he doesn't feel, like, wasted. You know what I mean? And so with this, it's just, like, all these characters just kind of stink. But there is one character, and, like, all of her little friends are supposed to be, like, the 7 dwarves. And all of them are boring for the most part. And then the guy who's supposed to be Sleepy, he had just turned 18 and he had given his wish. And at the very beginning of the movie, they're like, oh, you know, you've been kind of different, like, since you gave your wish. Like, basically, he's been more boring since he gave his wish up. And you can tell he's kind of like, is that true? Like, what? Do you guys really think that? And they're all like, and, you know, they're trying to, like, move on from it, not make him feel bad. But they, you know, they mentioned that, like, he's not really the same. Like, he is more boring and stuff ever since he kind of gave his wish away. And there are, like, you know, you get a few moments of this in passing. And eventually sorry, spoilers about Wish. He does, like, betray them by giving up the info to the king, because he's like, who is doing this big special magic that was the big magic in the sky? Somebody's being a stinker and you gotta tell me who. And it's like, but he does eventually, because, like, they know that, like, she has, like, the star with her and stuff, so he goes and offers up the information to the king, you know, knowing that, like, he would get his wish granted if he did. And he does do this, and he gets his wish granted, but he's, like, immediately pretty, he's just controlled, right? And later in the movie, they have a moment after all of this is kind of over that he's like, I'm really sorry. I was just scared of not being, like, all of me. You know, like, he was like, you know, being faced with this, like, oh, I am different. Like, I don't remember what my wish was. I don't remember anything, but, like, I'm different now, and I don't know what I'm missing, and I don't like that. It scares me. I don't want to keep going through life not being all of me. And so he went and did this, and I'm like, damn, that would have been really fucking cool if we got to, like, lead into this in some way. And so it's like something like that where I'm like, that's good. Now that's some good stuff in there, but like that's kind of all it amounts to. And that like wishes and stuff are very powerful, and like they're such an important part of somebody's heart. You know what I mean? And like there are so many little things in here that would just be so good for Kingdom Hearts, like really specifically. It's not a good movie, but it would be a great Kingdom Hearts world. If you just let him do whatever he wants, if you just let Nomura do what he wants in this IP that fucking flopped anyway, I promise it could be something really cool. Let Nomura cook. But one of those things is, we're talking about Wish, yeah. One of the things about it, though, I will say, is that it is probably a bit too late for that to be involved. Like, Nomura does and has in the past gotten to see some movies ahead of time. Like, he saw Frozen before it came out in theaters, kind of a thing. At least maybe in theaters in Japan. I don't know. It's not really specified. But he got to see it before it came out, and then he thought, I hope this does well, because I'm going to use it in my game. He was like, he saw it and he was like, this is going in. I need this. I hope the movie does well. And then it was fucking Frozen, right? So it did great. It's fine. So even on the idea that like you get to see some of this stuff early, Wish, I think, probably missed the window for Kingdom Hearts 4. Because let's remember, okay? Let's all recall, today is the 2-year anniversary of the trailer for KH4 being released. And at the time, they were deciding worlds. Okay? They were figuring that shit out around that time 2 fucking years ago. I'm pretty sure we missed the window. Could it have a place in something else down the line? Sure, I don't know. Like, who knows exactly what we're going to be tackling with KH4. But boy, it's got a lot of potential in there, you know what I mean? I'm sorry about Twitch not working for you. My big dicking high quality stream that I can't turn off. Take the cutscene and re-release it as a movie. Sora or Riku has a wish they'd like granted. I wonder. I think nowadays animators are so overworked with poor scheduling and being rushed. I wouldn't be surprised if they started production like only 2 years before they released the trailer or something. I mean, that's entirely possible, is the thing. Because it has been shown in the past that this has happened. Like Frozen 2, what a goddamn nightmare. I still can't believe that they released that like behind the scenes making of Frozen 2, and somebody had to know how that was gonna look. There is no fucking way that came out and then everybody going along with this was like, and people are gonna find this so fascinating, the process, you know, and not what a fucking train wreck it was, because oh my god. Insano type shit, okay? The only thing we had rendered and like done at all was the trailer we released, and the movie's coming out in 6 months. That was a movie that was made in 6 months, more or less. Insane. Absolutely insane. And should not be that way. Like, that should just not be a working condition people are trapped under in the first place. And that was only what they were comfortable sharing. Yeah, that's a really good point. It's fascinating, but not in a good way. So maybe everyone in the production of Frozen was being held hostage. Probably. I mean, held hostage via their fucking paycheck. God, ridiculous. Came out decent. And that's all it really came out as, was decent. Disjointed. Very clear that they didn't seem to know what they wanted to do. And then the behind the scenes only proved that. I still cannot wrap my mind around the fact that they did not know who the voice was supposed to be calling to Elsa that whole time. Was it her mom? Was it a spirit? What was it? What is this, you know? Nice. What the fuck is that? I don't know if I'm in the way or not. No, I'm not. Look at him. He's like, he's tucked in.
Yeah.
He went fit. He opened his little eye and he peeked. I'll be right up. I wish companies would just give more time for this stuff instead of being like, you will always, you have to release it on this date. I know. Just like Dream Drop being released in a year. What's the, hold on. What's that? Is that Riku? Is that Riku Kingdom Hearts? Coming in on such a gentle, wonderful note? Just Riku? There he is. And then it's just the two of them and they're fucking animals. They're bat and cat dog. Just dearly beloved so sweetly. Look, Wish was especially disappointing because it was Disney's 100th anniversary film too. You think they'd put more effort into it. The thing is, I don't think the effort was the issue. There's a lot of stuff where you can, you know, the concept art, the things that got cut, stuff like that. It seems to be, from an outsider's point of view, but also as it has been reported on, that it was something that was meddled in top to bottom. Like, this whole fucking every step of the process was just fucked with so severely that it came out a know-nothing piece of I don't care, like, middle of the road. Just, what a... so sad. So sad. I forgot whatever other point I was going to make before I got distracted, with the talks of, dinner. But, I wonder if we'll ever get a full scope of how Wish was meddled with. I would love to know. I would be so curious to know. But there were a lot of good ideas that were behind that. And oftentimes is it the artists with a lot of cool ideas being reined in, which isn't always a bad thing. Some people don't know when to call it quits, right? Some people don't know when they have to rein it in. Having somebody to kind of keep you in line, really important part of the process. But it's something where, like, people having good ideas and then having to work within confines they have no power of changing from people who don't make shit. And then you get bad results most of the time. It would be easier to make another Fantasia. I hope we get the full scoop on KH Metal like 20 years from now. God. That sure would be interesting. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. There's some food. I would like to go eat it really quick. And then I can go get the stupid fucking Rikus and show you guys. The stupid fucking Rikus sitting on a rock, holding out some ice cream. The store is open. Continue whatever discussion. I can also continue. I can play Cage 3, because we're doing data fights and stuff, right? But also it's fun to just talk. I haven't done it in a while, you know, so it's nice. And then every I can do this and show off that guy. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Chatting is fun. Also, it really is just hard for me to talk and do something at the same time. So you probably won't have me talking that much otherwise. Good luck. Okay. So beautiful. So beautiful. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. And then we can also just talk about Kingdom Hearts. We can just talk about, like, we can look at the trailer, we can talk about Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't care. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna be back. Give me like 20 minutes. Make sure that if you have meds to take, you take your meds, stretch, go to the bathroom, drink some water. Think about the last time you drank some water and drink a little more water. Might be pretty cool setup ads. The ads will go off. I'll play some, but it's pretty much set to exactly on the hour, like a minute or so after the hour is when that shit goes off. So we will see. Okay? But I'll be back. We'll continue this. I might have to fuck with the lighting a little bit. Maybe if I do this, I won't look so better. Better. I'm hearing children scream outside. I'm gonna be Brack. I'm back, not Brack. I'm not gonna be Brack from the hit show, the Brack Show. I'm gonna be, and not Space Ghost. I'm gonna be back. Okay, okay. Hey, I'm back, and my color's a little washed out. I'm feeling a little pale, as if I wasn't already, but now even more so. I think the shirt really adds to it. You know, if you were just taking a quick glance, it's like down here is not that different from up here. You can tell the difference here, right in here, but like totally didn't bite me. Sick, thanks. Let's see. Where's this? Where are we at? Cue the music. Hey. Anybody who left during the break, 1, I'm sorry for taking so long. 2, you're gonna miss some good stuff. This is for you, whoever had to leave. Riku on a rock. Hold on, he's got a dusty. Let me... I said I would bring him, and I am. Look at him. Look at this motherfucker, huh? Look who got put in timeout. Like, why is he sitting on a rock? What did they do? Why did they do this? Insane. It's so funny. Like, Sora and Kairi in this set, I saw them because they were set together. They are standing there. They're just standing, doing their thing, you know? And then this guy, sitting on a rock. Who knows why? He won't stand for it. That also said, he will stand for some ice cream. He will stand for ice cream. There he is. This pin where it's just him, but now he's holding the ice cream. He's, you know, he's like, who made this? Focus on him. Don't look at me. Wow. And that's some of my favorite dumb shit I've brought for you. Alright, who put Silent Hill into the music rotation? Alright. Look. It's not that I couldn't listen to that on my own time, but I am on stream, and I'm not the only one listening. Everything turns so blue. Why? A blue sheen came over everything. It's so chilly in here. Like everything. Like I feel like I put a blue layer over the top. Ooh, now it's kind of green blue. And then I like turn the opacity way down. I look like glue. And I already kind of did, but now I'm like looking like glue. I'll be able to fix this. I may be able to do something about it. If I turn the automatic off. There we go, huh? How's that? Good Christ. Oh my god. I had it on automatic because I had sunlight in, and the setting I have for it right now works for this lighting. So it looked really looked bad. It looked bad during the daytime. And now the automatic one, it doesn't know what to do here, and it like overcompensates because like the lighting itself is pretty like warm. And so it goes, oh geez, and it ranks it like just the total other direction, and it looks kind of like I died. So I'm not as keen on that one. You gotta learn to work with the machine, you know? Ah, there's the rest, there's the rest of the ad. Here it is. It's only 5 minutes this time instead of a whole 6 minutes. Look into his eyes, Sora. Isn't it so romantic? Go on. Ooh. Just stop focusing on me. Focus on him. I'm hidden. Please. Wow. That's all. Just while that was playing. Seeing as I was just on a really long break for food, I'm going to leave this up. We're gonna go through the commercials a little bit. Pew, pew, pew. Keeps catching my eye while it's down here. Surprising nobody. Looking good. I'm trying to remember the order of events. I don't think I've streamed since I beat Rebirth. I don't remember. But I did beat Rebirth, just by the way. It was a good time. I guess I didn't plan on super going into detail about it, but there is a point of discussion I would like to bring up that I saw in passing, which I did not engage with because I don't need to, but I did see it and I had been thinking about it since. That I saw, like, because Google will just recommend you articles, and all the time it's recommending me bullshit. Did I miss the ugly merch showcase? Oh, I can bring them back out for you. Spoiler? Well, I'm just not gonna go into spoilers or anything, but like, I did see an article that was recommended to me, and I'm always getting recommended stuff from like a Game Rant or whatever other gaming journalism like bullshit, and it's just like somebody that it could have just been a post, not a whole article, but they're making a whole article out of it. It could have just been one tweet. But the tweet being like, if Kingdom Hearts gets, you know, when like Kingdom Hearts gets remade, it should get the Rebirth treatment. And I was like, no. No, that's not what we need. And also, it doesn't even need to be remade. Like, there is a pretty big leap in like what we consider, like, I guess more like modern day gaming, from Final Fantasy VII to Kingdom Hearts. Even though year-wise it's not that big of a gap, you know, development was taking leaps and bounds all the time at the time. And so, you know, Final Fantasy looking like it does, and like, not that I even think it necessarily looks so bad, it's just what it is, right? But like, getting to explore something that was much more limited upon release and getting to really flesh it out like it is, like, what are you going to gain from making KH1 that much bigger? Like, you don't have to. It looks good. It looked good then. It looks good now. It plays good. It's fine. I feel like that wouldn't even work with the story setup. Yeah, I just don't think there's not much to... It's not the same kind of game, you guys. Like, yes, is it Final Fantasy bullshit? Is it, like, a bunch of, like... But it's just not the same. It is also, like, sure, Final Fantasy VII has become an action RPG, but, like, Kingdom Hearts is, and always was, an action RPG in a way that I don't know how much you could change on that and not just find yourself in the same place. Kingdom Hearts is still ongoing. It's still one whole... I don't need Kingdom Hearts 1 to look like Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, it's fine. KH1 feels fairly tight. Yeah, yes, it's perfectly good as it is. That's basically what this comes down to, is that Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't need to be remade anyway. Looks good. The remake did a good job of it anyway. Maybe in like 50 years. I'd be open to the idea, but you know, it's a totally, like, approachable game even by modern standards. It's fine. Final Fantasy VII is a little different, which isn't to say it's unplayable or it's still ugly. Like, things don't necessarily have to look good to be, like, a good game or anything. It's just that it was a game at kind of a turning point where, like, just before, like, it was, what was it, referred to as, like, a multimedia project. And it's like, you know, you're not wrong. It was trying to do a lot of cool stuff, but it felt like, you know, it was something that would have benefited greatly, or, like, it had room to explore a bunch of things in, you know, this whole new... What the fuck is this? Another ad break? At 8:01. So this is when I would have expected the ads to start. That's so strange. I think me playing an ad when I went to dinner, something fucked it up. So, sorry for anybody who's just stuck in this hellish cycle. Rechain of memory. H1, you don't even need to expand the world. That's all. I don't know. I have nothing else to add to that other than just, like, that's a stupid idea. Shut up, man. End. Like, it's not a commentary on if I think the treatment Final Fantasy VII has gotten via Remake and Rebirth is good or bad. I just think it's new. I just think it's different. It's not meant to replace the original. It literally exists, like, predicated on the fact that there was an original first. You know, like, it is a sequel. Essentially, it is a sequel to the first game, while being the first game. But it's also just, it's not a statement on that. I'm trying to backtrack. Where was I going? It's not a statement on Rebirth. It's just super unnecessary, but it's also, it only exists because it's something to garner some kind of traction and conversation on a website, because that's how they get paid, and that's fine. But it is oftentimes, it's so often just like, why making a whole article that's genuinely just an opinion piece that amounts to one tweet that could have just been, I think that Kingdom Hearts 1 should be remade like Rebirth, and then everyone going, that's a dumb idea, man. Or people who don't think much and they go, wow, that would be so cool. Rebirth is so cool. And that's about it. Anyway, that's all. It just kind of drove me a little bonkers bananas. I think it's fine how it is. I like Kingdom Hearts 1, and I'm not necessarily opposed to change. It just feels like a needless waste of time. Let's spend this time doing other things, I guess. You know, let's keep moving forward. I don't know. If you're gonna redo something, like, I feel like people would be chomping at the bit for like 358. I would prefer that over Kingdom Hearts 1. People sure do have opinions sometimes. Exactly. Sometimes people have opinions and things, and that does not always mean that they're good ones, but people do have them. They're free, you know? They come with all of this, so... And Kingdom Hearts loses quite a bit of its whimsy the more realistic it looks in graphics. Yeah, and I think sometimes that's just down to execution. Because I can believe that there could be a way where you make something look very realistic, but like lean into whimsy in some way. But obviously Kingdom Hearts came into the world like cell shaded and perfect looking, as well as whimsical. Like you can look that way and not be whimsical, and you can look realistic and be whimsical, but Kingdom Hearts looks the way it does and is whimsical. And definitely adds to it, but like on purpose, because it was supposed to be able to mesh with other Disney properties, and it does it well. I think that it's less about it being realistic and more about Nomura's evolving design sensibilities. I miss there being larger swaths of colors in their outfits. And that's not to say that he doesn't do that or he can't do that. I just feel like, you know, it's just not what he's doing currently. Though it's fitting for being in like Quadratum and how they look, and it's just more like muted in a way that it is like this is how people are just dressing casually every day. But like KH3 was lacking for those larger patches of color. Ryuni's Yellowback. That is absolutely something that drives me insane. I'm okay with Dream Drop looking the way it does because I think it's still large blocks of color. You know, where it's just like a big white top with like yellow, a big black collar, or got our big pants, you know, stuff like that, where it's still very like simplified in a nice, easily readable way. Sora's Dream Drop outfit is probably like my least favorite of his, funnily enough. I don't think it's bad, it's just not my favorite one. But even so, with this, it's big patches of red. We've got big old X on the shirt, wonder what that's for. Stuff like that. It's like that readability, you know what I mean? Which I think is part of what makes it work so much. Like Sora in KH2 is like mostly black, and then he's just got like very bright colors tacked on top of it, you know what I mean? So it just depends on the execution there, where like I think that like it still had like large chunks of colors, but in ways that like really stood out. And like KH3 is like okay, you know, Sora's still got the big red hood. He's got, I think his shoes look really cool in 3. One of my favorites of his shoes, but KH3 Sora, yeah, it grew on me. Yeah, it grew on me too. That was one where like when I first saw the reveal, I was like not keen on it, and this was before I ever played Kingdom Hearts, and I thought I was like, damn, you guys are really messing with what seemed like a really good silhouette, like a really good, unique silhouette, and now he looks like less like that, and I think that's a bad thing. And then like seeing it more, it's like, no, he still looks like him. If anything, things are a little toned down here and there, but like it's just like slightly different, you know what I mean? It's not so bad. But it just took some time to grow on me, and I think also they're like the way they were pulling it off improved as they got better with the whole thing. So he loses more color the more his mental health takes a hit. Just had it pointed out to me that Sora's hair forms a crown symbol. Oh, like from the top down, the little poop and the boop in the back. Yeah. It's pretty cool. But it's also a nice way, like an easy way to remember if you're drawing him at like other angles. This pressure behind my eye, still there by the way. It's still back here. I'm not sure why. It was still it's not even like I'm sitting here with lights in my face because it was still happening while I was upstairs away from the lights. I just feel it back there. I don't know. Does it feel strained? Kinda? It feels just like there's like a pressure back there a little bit. Which happens sometimes. It's been a lot less lately, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes it kicks in. Couldn't tell you why. Sometimes it just goes away. The human body is an enigma. H5 is just a walking rainbow because he figured some shit out and overdid it on Pride merch. And he's just really excited about it. Man, I just like my little pin. I just like to see him. I'm just happy to finally have some of these back again. He's a cute little guy. It's hard to be so excited about coming out. It's true. He's wearing that. Yeah, he's wearing my fucking... It's a vest. A big poofy fucking... Riku can wear that one. He gets it for Riku, so his arms are out. I feel like there was something, like, I was in the bathroom being like, oh yeah, I should bring this up. And it's like, I don't fully remember. I think some of it had to do with the fact that I beat Rebirth. But then, like, I've lost it. Come on. Almost there. Got any more metas or theories we'll be feasting on today? I did have somebody bring up to me, and so this is a fun time to remember. I did have somebody send me an ask on Tumblr asking if I had really looked at the KH3 soundtrack, and how the songs are labeled, and the fact that, specifically the Destati that plays during the part where Sora is diving down to save everybody is titled Destati Third Revival. And yes, I knew this. I remember when it got announced. I remember when we were looking at the lists and stuff. I remember finding out. I went and saw the tweet where I first found out. Where I saw me be excited that the final world was called Stranded Beyond, which rules, is a really cool fucking name. And then someone went, oh, did you see like what the Destati is called? And then I found out it was called Destati Third Revival, specifically during that segment. And I was like, damn, that's super interesting. So, and this was in 2020, which is really fucked up to think that that was like 4 years ago. Remember how it's been 5 years since KH3 came out? That's also fucked up. Like, super. But anyway, yes, the Destati that plays when you dive down to save everybody is called the Third Revival. And this isn't to say that there aren't other songs within the soundtrack that have a naming convention of like third this or that, but there aren't many. And one of them's right at the very beginning. I have to look at the list really quick. And I could give you a better idea. Ugh. Sure, take me to the Turbo Giant playlist. That's fine. There it is. Okay. Add to the Heart. Destati, Third Inception. Which is the very, very beginning. Like, that's the Destati that plays at the very beginning of the game. Which obviously is like, you know, you say a third anything and you're like, okay, well, it is gauge 3, even though technically it is not only the third time we've heard this or anything, but like, but down the list we go. That out of everything, very specifically, that this iteration, this soundtrack's fucking huge, by the way. Secrets of the Night, Rise of the Union, yeah, Dive to the Heart, Destati, Third Revival, about like the movie just Inception that's about dream jumping. Yeah. My tweet was basically like, so they've already had one failure, which is the timeline we didn't see, and then we start the first one, which would have be essentially like a first revival, and then we hit the Keyblade Graveyard and everybody dies once and Sora gets sent to the final world, and then he comes back and that's like a second revival, and then there's like going into this new timeline and saving everybody for realsies as like, or if you want to consider like Remind, since we've had it since then, as being like a third. But it was just like, boy, that's really interesting, this naming convention right here. And this specific one, like, it couldn't just be the same song again. That it meant there were like 3 time jumps. Well, technically with Remind, like, there are. Like, depends on what you define time jump, but like time screwing around with, yes. It's around, it's in there. Boy howdy. But this is also named with the addition of Remind as DLC, which is by the time we got the actual playlist, so. There are 3 time jumps, like he goes back specifically to restart all Cage 3. I mean, we only have the one, like, full restart as far as we're aware. We have that one timeline that goes bad. As much as we're aware, as much as we theorize. Let me correct that. One timeline goes pear-shaped, and then we have the second one at least, which is what we play until we fix it. And then we're on, like, a third, essentially, where they don't die this time. Thing with the branching multiversity, it's almost like how Ocarina of Time diverged the Zelda lore. I wouldn't say that. This doesn't work in the same way as others where there's like branching alternate timelines so far as we're aware, as much as we have one and we can overwrite it sometimes. That's about it. There hasn't been any indication of like simultaneous other alternate branching timeline paths at all, as much as this one had bad stuff happen in it, and so we're going to fucking reverse and fix it, but we're still on that same one timeline. Like Undertale, you can overwrite it. Basically, they literally refer to it as overwriting it within Cucks. Like, that's how they talk about it, is that they're, like, overwriting that bad ending with a new one. Even though it led up mostly the same, suddenly there was, like, war a-brewing, and then it didn't happen. And they were like, that was kind of weird. Did anybody think about that? And it was like, yeah, it is. No, don't worry about it, you know? So, it is true. Kingdom Hearts only has one continuous timeline, but that does not mean that they don't fuck with said timeline. Where I know that this had come up because of Rebirth, and this is, again, I'm not really going into spoilers so much as because this is something that's literally present at the start and heavily implied / shown at the end of Remake. But the idea of, like, multiple branching timelines kind of happening simultaneously is very much present there, and people being upset about that, which I think that they're just being babies about it anyway. There was a tweet that was like, yeah, Kingdom Hearts only has one timeline for everybody who wants to think it's super confusing and weird. And that's true. They do only have one timeline. That does not mean that there isn't fuckery therein, but it does only have the one. And also, technically, they're called world lines and not, like, timelines, but, like, that's a distinction that most people are going to understand timeline. They're going to understand what timeline means, even though world line is different. Makes me wonder if maybe time works like that in real life, like when something that should have been world ending didn't, because world ending, maybe we're all shifting. I like to think that sometimes when bad things happen to me, that it is some future iteration of myself saving me from something much worse. Like, I had a scooter. As in, like a motorized, like, vehicle, a scooter, right? Like a little, you know, I had gotten it. I had never gotten to drive it. It was stolen from me before the title transferred into my name. So we did not have a lot to go off of, which was really unfortunate, and I never got it back. Someone just stole it right out of the parking lot. Very annoying. Anyway, that was about a week before I moved all the way to Colorado, and I had to take that as, like, one, there was nothing I could do about it, right? And it really sucked, but I was just like, I'm just gonna think that, you know, maybe it's a good idea I don't have my scooter and bring it with me, because what if I, you know, maybe I otherwise was gonna get into some horrible, horrendous accident on this scooter. And now it's gone, you know? So here we go. Like, it had to be like somebody must have intervened. That's how I'm gonna look at it. It was a future Niku with an eye patch and a metal arm. It's true. I came back and I was like, you don't want this, actually. Never mind. You don't want this route. We're just gonna take that away. And I'm none the wiser. And here I am. So, alternate Niku that never discovered Kingdom Hearts. Maybe that was the deciding point. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just on a much better, like, life arc now that, like, I played Kingdom Hearts finally. And that's all because of that goddamn lime green scooter I never got to drive. So, thanks, me. And not some asshole who decided to steal it and, I don't know, strip it for parts or sell it to some other poor sucker. Even though it's fucking stolen. Like, we didn't have license plates on it yet or anything because we had bought it used from somebody. And, so it makes it a little hard to identify. Outside of the fact that it's a lime green scooter, it didn't have anything else on there. So it's, you know, wasn't coming back to us, and it never did, so. What if the world resets it, but, like, should a video person, like, we're playing a video game and we can overwrite the game over, but we can't remember the main character. Interesting. My discovery of Kingdom Hearts was so funny. It started with me climbing out my window with a ladder to get a PlayStation Plus gift card to play it on PS5. Why did you use a ladder? Were you just not supposed to go? Were you desperately getting your hands on Kingdom Hearts that you had to bust ass out your own window? Or was something wrong with your door? Like, it's so... And to the Walgreens? You couldn't just get the money and buy it on the PS5? Ah, you had just gotten your driveway paved. Okay. Still, I feel like if you had a card, you could have just bought it online with the card instead of buying a card to buy it online. What's up, brother? Hey, what's going on? Badass backstory. Honestly, you should have left one commemorative footprint into your recently paved driveway, and you could see it every time you saw that. You could be like, I went and got Kingdom Hearts that day. I went and got it that day. This is it. No. No. Put a lucky emblem there? Exactly. Easy. That's a way to remember it. This. Too many fucking windows up. Too many goddamn things. Stuff. Shit around. Boom, 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 boom. To be fair, yeah, you didn't know about lucky emblems yet, but... I think Riku's going to look in the real world style. It's kind of hard to imagine because with the 3 rendered cutscenes for jumps, it's pretty in porcelain. It was almost uncanny to me. Riku's a beautiful young man, no denying. With the new look, it might be more grand, so to speak. Well, honestly, I feel like we have a pretty good touchstone with both the secret movie at the end of KH3, as well as how Sora looks so far as we've seen. Riku will look just like Yozora. He probably won't look just like Yozora, but they will look close. If they have the room to fiddle a bit, like, he'll still look like Riku at a glance. But they are, like, they're supposed to look similar. You know what I mean? I really like the secret movie style. Me too. It looked great. And Riku, fantastic. Looked incredible. Is he still back there? There he is. There he is. Look at that. Look at him. He's such a cute little lump. Zora was Riku when she walked into the Toy Story world and was so confused. Well, hey. There's a reason. He looks like Riku. Is it possible for Riku to look more beautiful than he is already? Yeah. Yes. I feel like there's definitely room for improvement in terms of base game execution if we're only looking at KH3. I mean, he could be looking like this. Okay, he could be sitting on a rock. And he still hasn't done that. So we're missing a vital step in Riku's beautiful journey. Him sitting on this fucking rock. I just want to see Riku's KH4 drip. It's probably just like a black jacket and some belty dark pants. It'll probably still have yellow on it somewhere. Nomura's been pretty consistent, even if it's like smaller. That the colors that, like, you know, he knows he needs is like blue and yellow, and then Sora's is like primarily red with some yellow. So better they mistranslated Donald's gay Sora teasing. Okay, I would not say mistranslated. If we're talking about the Yozora conversation, the biggest thing there is that, there are two different languages with different pacing, and the way you can convey something in a small amount of time in Japanese does not necessarily translate well to English all the time. And so what they put in is fine with what time they had. It's like, it's okay. As much as it's, I mean, that's not to say that there aren't things to criticize, because there are things where it's just like, yeah, you kind of really took away from the read of this, you know, by just kind of injecting something else entirely. Yeah, the good looking comment, but hi P, welcome. Hey P, look at him, look at him, look at this guy. Timeout. He got put in timeout. Oh my god. Oh my god, cholesterol. Where did I get that? I'll never tell. It's a part of a bottle fucking, there's a series of these where they're like on a bottle cap. There are like 2 series of them, and one of them, for some reason, Riku is sitting on a rock like he got put in timeout, and I don't know why, but I adore it. One of my favorites. Super weird. You've never seen this? Well, okay, now that makes sense. I think that when I was really marveling it was like before we were friends, but like really get a good, if it'll focus, there we go. Look at him. Like the respective Sora and Kairi that come out with this, they're fucking standing there. They're just standing around, looking cute, doing whatever. And then him on a rock. Don't know why. Not upset about it though. Yeah, I put him there. Can you put those on liter bottles? Yeah, it's like an actual, well, no, wait. It is the right size, but it doesn't have anything that would let you screw it on. Looking inside, there's like no anything. It's just kind of, that's it. So you probably not. You could probably force it on. I don't recommend it though. He's a stinky guy, so he gets a stinky rock. He just needs he needs a cooldown time. Because he would be too tall otherwise, like it would be beyond the bottle. Well, because there's another one where he is standing. Where the caps, they're orange. There's like an orange set and a green set. I have him in both. In the orange set, he's doing the thing. He's standing there and he's doing the thing. He's fine. This one, they got creative, I guess. The Christmas, yeah. The Christmas Soras and then ugly Axel and like cute Roxas. And baby cat. This is a little too quiet. It has to be louder. Oh, P, since you're here, did you see? I got them. Ta-da! As it doesn't work with me immediately. Hey man, I need you to face the camera. I tried to turn it around and I failed at doing that. Here's the back side after I dropped it. Thank you. Thank you. If it just like I pulled it up and it was like snapped in half. Shit. Were we talking about something specifically? I got distracted. The second P came in and I was like, hey P, look, oh, and I don't remember what I was talking about before, so who wants more money to me? Fucking Roxas with the Sharpie. Oh yeah, I remember where like a bunch of them just had this like streak across a fuck of them. A fuck of them. A whole fuck of them, you know? P. Mistranslations. Oh. Right. The fuck is a unit of... I think so. Yeah. I can't immediately think of any, like, time where, like, that sounds more natural than me just misspeaking, but it definitely is. Anyway, I have to, like, every time, I, like, cannot stress enough, despite the fact being, like, a large, big source as to people's understanding of, like, oh, that there were things that, like, really muddied the intent in a fuck ton. You're right. But, like, just a fuck. A fuck of something, I feel like. The US still not using the metric system. Nope. But with mistranslations, quote unquote, I cannot, like, despite being a source here of being like, hey, these things really muddied the intention and make things confusing, I mean, and this is something that's ever present. It's always going to exist, with any media ever, and people who don't know anything in both languages go, but this one is the better one, because this one used slang, and that's not what they said, you know? And it's just like, oh my god. But I have to say that most all of, like, KH3's translation is really good. It's localized, very fun. They really did the best that they could, and I don't think that there was even ill intent behind even some of the not so great translations we did get in those, like, pivotal part. It's called localization. Yeah, it's like translation and localization. Localization is really important to making something just sound natural. If you've ever enjoyed a dub, even, like, you know, like old dubs that really brought a lot of fun and character, like Pokemon, for example, great, like, dubbing was like, they really, I mean, I'm not gonna say every choice was great, okay? Jelly Donuts was not a good example. I'm just saying that, like, without localization, things lose its charm, because it loses, like, if you have a machine translated stupid bullshit, I promise you it does rob you of the effect of the story, okay? I say this as somebody who read JoJo Part 5 and Part 4 before we had, like, actual translations, okay? Before we had actual, like, good anything. People are aware of, they've heard of the tellings of the Duang translations for Part 4. I was there when that was all we had, okay? And, like, yeah, I'm reading it and I'm making it through, but you know what? It's better when it's, like, done well, and that also takes, yeah, what a beautiful Duang, exactly. That's how I experienced all of Part 4. If you just kind of machine translate, like, and that's not to say that those things don't have their own charm, they aren't fun, you know, that would be incorrect, but, like, for a genuine, like, I am here to absorb the story, I am here to, I love that, like, the song is playing, but, like, they're, like, fucking around in Yozora stage theme data greeting. Stage theme, as if it doesn't have a name. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Dubs be, like, cherished by everyone forever, even if they did make some shit up. Part of it was really fun. Me reading Japanese fanfiction via Google Translate, because I can't read the kanji. Yeah, that's fair. But, like, localization is important, that's all I'm saying. And something to be direct, sometimes people miss the direction for, like, something being direct and, like, the point of what they are saying. If we're getting the same information across in both versions, then it's a win. Like, the same tone, the same intent out of the sentence, which is to know this and to feel a certain way. So it's not always that it has to be exact, because then it might be really, really plain and boring, where it may have more impact in the original language. It's just, there's just no one-to-one. You know what I mean? But that isn't to say that there aren't good or bad ones, and that isn't to say that people can't mistranslate the shit out of something, but sometimes, a lot of times, things that are called mistranslations are not necessarily mistranslations. But what am I getting at here? I don't know. I just feel like, yeah, you know, there is like teasing that I guess we kind of don't exactly have, but also they were working within a really small window of like how a conversation in English can go, and it's a little difficult to translate exactly what they're saying there. They're still teasing him, but it's just a little less directly about the subject. And who knows? Maybe there are other ways that one could translate or work that conversation to flow, to have that right, to have the proper intent in there. Because we do have a lot of other things too, where it's like, okay, you changed this for no goddamn reason. It reminds me of Inuyasha in Spanish. Tell me about Inuyasha in Spanish. And how they had to not pronounce the K and G in Kagome's name. Like, how do you mean? Aome? Why? Ah, Kagome sounds a lot like shit. I see. I watched the Sub-GX was my least favorite because I thought Jaden was annoying, and also because they didn't adapt the final season. And they just... I think he was just a good-looking in English in that amount of time. Yeah, but... And this... I promise I'm not trying to just defend it to the death. I think it's just something that's like... It's not the most egregious thing, and I wouldn't necessarily call it a mistranslation, especially if the intention behind it was trying to just fit within what was there. Because if you wanted to, like, make it sound natural in English, you'd have to be like, good looking, huh? Like, that's where the emphasis is, right? Where, like, in Japanese, he's literally saying one fucking word in that span, because it's just referring back. I don't think it was that bad. I was just saying, no, you're fine. I'm just being like, I feel like every time something's brought up, and I'm like, okay, but, you know, and I'm like, okay, listen, I'm not trying to be like, it's good, and I like it just as it is. I just think it's fine. And I think that it's just a particularly, like, don't they redo the lip animation for Cage? They do, but the problem here being that a lot of Cage 3 was, like, the translation and stuff was, all of this shit was done on the fly, that this is what I imagine, is that they don't have the exact same joke in there, right? Of being like, oh, you know, you called him good looking or whatever, and obviously he looks like Riku. But to be like, oh, we're going to tease him for it, and we don't have to, like, alter much of the animation at all outside of, like, lip flaps, because in English this would just bounce differently. And so they're like, we're just going to we're going to take the thing that works and it's okay, and then we're going to keep going. And that's oftentimes what fuels these decisions. But then it's upon inspection, people get their hands on it and we go, okay, well, sure, that did work. But, like, I think what was important out of this was that he was teasing him about the fact that he called him really good looking, you know, and that it's Riku. Obviously Riku. Still, Sora still says, yeah, never looked this good, you know, and it's just like, cool. Like, we still got, like, some of those more important beats. If they had changed that, then there would be something to talk about. Then there would be like, okay, now we need to have a conversation because this is really, really consistent. Anyway, I'm not really worried about things much moving forward, in regards to that, knowing that, Remind was just fine. Like, pretty much, it was good to go. There wasn't really anything stark. Everything was pretty on the money. How often does Sora comment on the appearance of others? Like, never. It's true. It's like fucking never. It never happens. Any wish list items for KH4? Riku on a motorcycle. Riku on a motorcycle. Riku on a motorcycle. Riku on a motorcycle. Give him a bike again, because you know he wants to. He already did it the one time. He was like, now, which of these two needs the cool bike sequence from Tron Legacy? Obviously, it has to be Riku. We've got to put it on. We've got to make him do the whole fucking you know. And Riku getting called Loverboy, that's the other one. They both have to do with Riku, but like, they're really, really important. They're really high up there. Cause like, oh my god, hold on, wait, hold on. I gotta wait, the name left me. I'm seeing him, I'm having another Christopher Lloyd. Riku in an SUV. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Master of Masters. Noctis. Armorlorium. It's real people's names. What's it? Ray Chase. I got it. Never mind. Everybody shut up. Don't tell me anything. I got it. Thank you for chiming in, but I got it. Anyway, Ray Chase, he would say it though. He would say Loverboy. Imagine him saying it. And it would sound so good. He would do such a good job because he's so good at hamming it up. He's so good at being so insufferable, you know what I mean? Specifically, yes, specifically Mom calling Riku Loverboy on the list of things I want to happen. I can have one wish in this life. Like, I'll pay the man to say it. I don't care. He comes to cons around here and whatever. Like, I'll just go and be like, hey, could you, like, and I hold the phone up, can you say, like, remember when he did that little fan dub of that bit from fandom? I can hear this, and I hear the little shrimps, and they're dancing, and they're. But then, anyway, he did do that dub of, like, Master of Masters when Cucks dropped some crazy shit, and it was great. It was just great to hear him fucking do it. So, anyway, this guy, Loverboy, if you will, please call him that. He'll hate it. He's gonna hate it. Not me, though. Not me, though. Not most of us. If I could have one influence, it's me here making a big stink and it reaches the localization team in some way. If they can call Marluxia Marley, if they can say Demyx's time, they can grant my wish, that's also P's wish, they can grant our collective wish of Master of Masters calling Riku Loverboy. Anything can happen. And I seem to always get what I want, so come on, let's just one more. I won't ask for anything ever again. Yo, what song is this? It's Go Go Reagan from the Mob Psycho soundtrack. Fairy Godmother, are you listen? Needs to have cool scenes on the motorcycle like Cloud does in Remake. Yeah. Because Riku needs to be super fucking cool. And then he's a super cool guy, and then his biggest weakness is the fact that he is so in love. Super cool Riku is in love with... Where's a good one? Whatever, I'll just pick them both up. Super cool Riku. And his biggest weakness being love. These guys. Set them back down in position. KH4 in 2026 gonna have a whole freak out. Mom says lover boy for me. Love that they're in that pose. I put them in that pose on stream when I unboxed them months ago. And we're having a bit of a space crisis in regards to collectibles, I would say right now. Not that the house is, we just don't have, we need more shelving. We don't have it. And these giant motherfuckers aren't gonna fit in there, okay? They're not gonna fit. So they sit on my desk right here, waiting for the day that they find some proper place to go. But for now, they're just kind of locked together. They're quite big. They're very big. They're very big. They're big. And they look fantastic. But, like, they're just gonna stay there until I can figure something out to do with them. And until then, at least they look nice on my desk. Do you think Sora will lose his memories for real? For real? I don't think so. There may be a part where he does for a time in like it'll be an event. Like maybe they gotta dump everything out so they can put all the shit back in proper and that's like my suspicion, but I don't think that he's just gonna wake up zero memories boy. Like I also just don't think it's going to last that long if they do. Cynical sweat. Remember when I saw someone paint over the Pink and Kairi's figure with a glittery nail polish? Oh, I remember that. Oh, I remember. With their little Bring Arts little Kairi, and it was like the clear nail polish with the glitter, and they were like painting on her dress. Your money, do what you want. It's true, but oh my god. Boy, I wouldn't be my choice. I wouldn't have done that. I think he has memories, they're just locked away, like dissociating. I mean, that's just technically true, like, of canon right now. Like, he already has stuff he does not remember. Like, he's, you know, pointedly missing some key memories, whether it's Chain of Memories or all of the shit that went down at the end of KH3. Like, yeah, exactly. 6 hearts, no sacrifice. Like, we know he's missing pieces, but I think that him missing these significant pieces would be less significant if he were missing everything. You know what I mean? If we were to start and we go in and he's like, oh, he just doesn't remember all of this shit. And it's like, okay, well, like, is he forgetting in regards to KH3? Like, obviously, some stuff to do with like the KH3, the whole rewrite and everything, but it's all very Riku-centric, that stuff that he's forgetting. But it's not like he just forgot who Riku is. Though obviously we're going into a whole new world. It could be anything. But my genuine thought is like, my initial thought is that no, he wouldn't just forget. As fun and tasty as the drama is that, you know, Riku finds him and then he doesn't know who Riku is. But I posit in Chain of Memories, even when he actually was forgetting everybody and everything, Riku was one of the only things that he did not forget the whole time. He did not forget once. And you'd say, well, maybe that's because there's story reasons for it or something, like things to do with his memories, but like he didn't need to remember Riku to remember Naminé and like the promise and stuff. Like he wasn't necessarily inherently tied to that, except he was, but like, you know, surface level. He never forgot, right? And it's not like you can't replace people in the memories, because Naminé just straight did that. Like, she did absolutely do that. So it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like there's like that intrinsic important little piece, despite how much they try to cover it up over and over and over again, that you can't undo it at its core. You know what I mean? And so it's just gonna take some unpiling to see how deep this shit goes. Probably remember Riku, but Riku would sense something is wrong. Like, just remember certain aspects about their relationship. And yeah, that's totally viable. What if the first he remembers, but filtering through the negative feelings he suppressed first? I don't know. Wouldn't that be crazy? Sorry, I have to look up through the chat, and it's never easy because I can't just fucking scroll. This theme always jump scared. I fucking love this theme. I love Master of Masters, and I love Master of Masters theme. It's so sick. I would have loved to have seen Miss Shimamura when she came up with this fire. I think she talked about that, like, she talked about once upon a time that, like, she's not, or at least probably she doesn't consider herself as, like, technically, like, she can just fly off and start doing things all crazy and stuff. Like, she has to really think it out, write it down, and then really try to fucking go. And so all of this being, like, is, like, really, like, deliberate on her part in an interesting way. You know, that, like, she really was, like, plotting out this whole part of it, I guess. This is why I can't think about this stuff too much. I know. There's something about the seasons changing and it being like, oh, it's nice outside. And I, like a bear out of hibernation, I'm like, I need Kingdom Hearts, but, like, right now. And I'm saying this as somebody who was like, and I'm playing Final Fantasy VII and having a great time. I'm playing KH3 and I'm having a great time. But, like, these are but distractions. I'm literally playing Kingdom Hearts and I'm like, God, I wish I was playing Kingdom Hearts right now. You know what I mean? I'm like, so, I wish we had Missing Link. Anyway, it's hard, you know, it's tough out here. We're all so strong. It's just been, like, an extended period of, like, yeah, sure, I still think about Kingdom Hearts every day. Yeah, sure, it's all over my fucking desk and I can't go a day without seeing it on any surface in my house or whatever the fuck, right? But, like, it's something where I'm like, oh, I'm doing other things. I'm consuming other media. I'm watching movies and looking at stories and stuff. And, like, you know, I can feel content in the fact that I know it's on the horizon. We'll have it. You know, we just gotta keep going, which is why it's both a blessing and a curse to remember that today is 2 years from the point that we got that trailer. But that just means it's been 2 whole years of development, which is fantastic news. It's better than them giving us an unreliable release date too early. Yeah, that's true. Maybe things will all end up perfect because I don't have to go to Portland this year, so perhaps next year, post KH4, if we're lucky enough, when the worms are at their worst. When our brain has truly turned to dirt. Oh. God, he's so round. God damn. Anyway, like, I doubt we would be getting KH4 this year anyway, but I wouldn't be surprised by an early next year, perhaps early to mid next year, like spring, summer-ish, right? I'm expecting 2026. If next year, then I'm gonna fly to Japan for sure. Question is whether they'll do duo release with Missing Link, or is that one until after the other's out? What, like Missing Link after KH4, because I think we're getting Missing Link this year. Like, we're getting this, like, midsummer, probably. That's something that they're, like, partly releasing to, like, tide us over, as well as connect some other dots while they move forward with KH4. But also they did say that they were looking to release it during a time when we could actually walk outside, which was, like, they were aiming for, like, tide us over. They were, like, aiming for spring, summer. And seeing as we got some kind of update that they're finally doing the Android beta test, thank God, that it probably won't be too long after that. Once they kind of get their, you know, their bearings and get things going, that will probably be fine. More Resident Evil, huh? Okay, well, this is actually a song. Well, no, before it was Silent Hill. Not more Resident Evil. It was Silent Hill before, and now it's Resident Evil. More horror music, huh? Wait, when? So, the Android beta tests are happening at the end of this month, okay? At the end of April, that's when they're doing it for the UK and Australia. When I hear beta test, I think they're still in, like, early to mid production. I do not think they're in early to mid production at this point. They are probably much more likely always UK and Australia. Well, this is okay. So there was a bout of testing at the end of last year, and it was supposed to be iOS. I feel like it's still focused back there. Like, I still feel like I'm not in focus. When you look at... Okay. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't look any different to you, but it looks different to me. They had a beta test in Japan in January last year, okay? And then we waited forever to hear anything about it because they're like, we gotta do Android testing soon. Ha ha ha. Because Nomura's like, I have an Android. And then we didn't hear anything about it until, like, the end of this last year of 2023. Okay, January 2023 all the way over. And then we're in, like, November-ish 2023. And they take on applicants for the US and UK. Very specifically. And from that pool, they did iOS testing for the not US, UK, UK and Australia. They do the iOS, you know, Apple phone testing and stuff like that, in, like, this January, like December to January-ish time. And then we were waiting for the Android tests to happen, and then we did not hear about it until, now. And so we're finally gonna get it at the end of this month. Very exciting. So it's still pulling from that same group of testers, but this has also been, like, we're talking, like, over a year, maybe two, you know, this has been going for a bit. It's been 2 years since it was even announced where it was. It's definitely not in its early stages, though they did admit that when they first had that test to the second test that they had, they had added a lot more. A lot had changed. Before they were like, yeah, we thought this was going to be like 50% done the first time we let it out. And then it was more like 30. So this is, you know, things have grown a lot since the first test. And so it was quite filled out. They had other feedback groups and tests and things. And then everything was happening with Rebirth. Which isn't to say that the teams were busy with Rebirth as much as Nomura was busy with Rebirth, but, I think that it's probably, like, I don't think it's far off, like, at all. I could be wrong, but who wants me to be wrong? So, happy for FF7, folks, but more than that, happy. So many of us, I've said this on stream, but just so many being like, fuck yeah, Final Fantasy VII. So happy that we're getting past it. I'm so stoked because I can't wait to move on with the Kingdom Hearts stuff. And like I was saying earlier, that it's fucked up because we got KH3 in 2019, and then we got both Remake and Rebirth in its entirety before we've had the next major Kingdom Hearts installment. So, like, what the fuck, man? And I'm not saying that we can't have that, but, like, let's just give it some scale here for a second, okay? We got KH3, and we got little stuff in between, right? I mean, Dark Road was really cool. I wouldn't say that it was, like, little as in it was nothing, but it was, like, a lot of... We're getting some cutscenes. We got Melody of Memory, you know, but they were... Everything was each, like, a little... Like, we're just kind of drip-dropping little... Putting fun stuff in there, and, we're just, like, waiting... And let's not forget, okay, we got Remake, and then in between Remake and Rebirth, we got fucking Ever Crisis or whatever. We got the Crisis Core Remake. Also, Bing Bang Boom. So, like, you know, I think it's fine to be like, is it our turn now? Can we finally have some Kingdom Hearts something or other? We had food, now we don't. A bit more balanced priorities. Oh. But I would love to see Riku sexy back. I hope somebody makes it. If anything, you know, you can just make a short edit for however much we're gonna see of him, which I hope is any, because truly, and I mean it every time I say it, if they just revealed what he looked like, I would be able to entertain myself for a very long time. It would be so easy, because I didn't start drawing the KH3 like Sora like version until the Riku one came out, because I was busy always drawing the two of them, and I'm not gonna draw him in his KH3 while Riku's still stuck in the Stone Ages over here. So, if you just give me Riku, I'll be set for a while. Take your time. I'll be fine. I promise. This is like an overcorrection of the KH3 development showing too much. I guess they learned. You know what I mean? There was more than just being overeager to share going on there, but like, I just hope that their trailers aren't too crazy this time around, but they kind of have a habit of going a little hard. But I could say that all I want, I'm still gonna watch them. Like, if I'm choosing to watch them, that's my own goddamn fault, but like, I still want some things to be a fun surprise. But like, most of the game is. Like, to be fair, like, everything I was seeing, like, once I actually played KH3 and I got to see all of the fun in-world stuff, I was like, this fucking rules. I'm so glad I didn't see any of this because this is so fun. But I know it's a rule to never watch the final trailer because spoilers, but please. Yeah. I just feel like there's a middle ground we can have here. You know, we can have a trailer that is like not showing literal endgame shots here and there. As much as it's so super hype, I only get to see it for the first time once. So, like, you decide what is important for me to see for the first time and how. Like, I mean, we haven't even seen real gameplay. That's true. We saw, like, a little expose of what it could be. And even by the time they released it, Nomura was like, we're already working in UE5, and it looks so much better even then. So look forward to that. This is the only footage you'll be seeing of it in Unreal Engine 4. So, and we did get free feet pics. We did, where all the toes are separated because they still haven't figured out how to make feet look like natural and standing there because they're often together. So they're like, they do the thing where the toes are all separated. Sora's feet jump scared me. Look, the first time seeing Sora's, like, whole ass, like, naked hand for some reason, and that wasn't even the first time, but it was something where it was like he was just kind of a normal guy, and it was like, Pirates of the Caribbean, and it's like no gloves of any kind. And there was something about it where we were like, that's just his hand. Like, it really fucking stood out to me. And now we get to see his whole foot. That's fucked up. Real, though. Like, yeah, he didn't have anything, like, he's a mermaid and he's swimming around, but, like, the whole top of him is, because he's a mermaid. But this time he's wearing a whole thing, and his bare little hands are out. He has weird fucking hands with globe fingertips. Yeah, it looks, like, sometimes it looks better than others. I do always think about in the Secret movie, and how, like, when Sora's, like, pushing up off the wet ground and stuff, and, like, his kind of grape fingertips, you know, something, and they're like wet and a little translucent because, I mean, that's how skin works, but it's like a little too much almost. Something about it. I don't really understand why Victorians were scandalized by exposed ankles. Also on the back of my wall, one, there's my cat on the bed, and then two guys who kiss. So got Sora and Riku and Sora and Riku, and we do have Vanitas is back there too, but like, and so is Yozora. But that's okay. Good. Vanitas has no rights. He's dead ass asleep. He does this every stream. He's like asleep back there, passed out really hard until he gets up and he gets next to the heater over here, and then I go, oh my god, guys, who's this? And I turn the camera and he's on the floor. His hand, I know. I remember like when we were first getting those like shots, and I posted that picture of Sora looking at his hands. And it was like his ape-like fists that were like bigger than his head. You know, it was something that was just like him waking up and he's like, I guess, good thing I'm all here, you know? And he's just like, they're fucking huge. Insane. It's like made worse with the more realistic textures that otherwise look really good. But Kingdom Hearts has really particular proportions that I don't think are bad. They're stylized to fit with the world, and I like them a lot. I like the big feet and the big hands. I like the way Kingdom Hearts looks, but sometimes it be looking a little goofy, depending on the execution. And sometimes, you know, it's realistic textures making it look a little strange suddenly. If he open palm slaps somebody over there, he is killing them. Yeah, especially if he were to go like, poof, like, they're dead. Like, it's like a shotgun shot straight both sides. Well, at least his hands are smaller in Quadratum. I like his big hands. I like his funny proportions. That's just who he is. He's got skinny little legs and arms. They're also both very long for, like, his, like, proportionally, right? If he were taller and regular, he is just a beanpole, but kind of shorter. Think about when he hugs Kairi and Cage too with his giant hands bigger than her waist. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's so like, you know, it like really fucking envelops her entirely. Davy Jones of the Caribbean getting socked by Sora. Yeah, I'm sure he felt it, because he went whole fucking... Is the giant hands and shapely calves, the two key elements. With his big shoes, his big hands, you know. That scene was wild. It was good. I loved Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, let me share with you guys a little something. You may have seen, you may not have seen, that my good buddy JD, who was here this past week for a little visit. Hi, Tennille. JD had made a little art book collection of their art and made a little, you know, little book and was selling it You have it. Fantastic. I said pirates didn't have the ship wedding with Elizabeth and Will. Yeah, they kind of jumped around with it, but I still like what we got. But anyway, so I have the book right here. You should know that this book is available for free as a PDF. So if you want it, you absolutely can go get it for yourself. Just not a physical copy. But I got one for free because I'm special. Anyway, it's so super cute and sweet. It just opens up like right into the middle of it. Look at these. Look at all this. Look at all this, huh? Let me find the one that always, like, every time, I'll never forget. Drop the link. Yeah, let me fetch it really quick. Just really quick. I'll never forget when, like, JD went, how do you paint a fish? And we all went, I don't know, look up a reference, I guess, and like paint it. I'm not sure. And then JD went from I don't know how do I paint a fish to like painting all of this. And we were like, oh, how do I paint a fish? And then like paints a perfect fish. Let me fetch it really quick. It is for free, but it is also a pay what you want. So if you felt like tossing money their way, you absolutely can. What is it? Is it? And so... Okay, yeah, that is JD's. I don't remember. JD has like a bunch of different fucking names. That are all birds. I'm going to send a tweet with the link, okay? There's that. But also, for those who can't get in, like, that's just in case if you want to, like, retweet it or something, but, like, here's it. Okay? There's JD's PDF. It's fantastic. It's 7 years of Suriku, from 2016 to 2023. I remember when I was first becoming friends with JD had made this one. And I was like, that rule's so hard, it's so good. Like, we had, like, just become mutuals when JD had made that one. Like, it's filled with so much good stuff. It really is. Cannot recommend it enough. Like I said, you can get it for free, or you can toss a buck or whatever JD's way if you want. Look, it's free food. It's free food. It's all been out there for years. Here's another good one. Another whole painting. Painting. I remember this one, JD was like, how do I paint water? And then paints the ocean, and it looks perfect. I know how dumb I am, but so are you. Here's from Surikuzine. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Anyway, I'll leave the rest for you guys to see, but highly recommend. Ow, highly recommended. Download it now. Free food. Free food. I would say you could buy it physically, but like JD capped off pre-orders because it was getting to be a lot. So, you know. Wait. All right. Chenille, you're here. Look at what Canary made. Look at what Canary made. Look at what Canary made. Look at this. Look at how sweet they are. Look at them. Look at how sweet this whole thing is. Bulbmin, he is here, not forgotten. Fantastic, right? Isn't that fantastic? Isn't it good? Twitch is, well, you're never seeing it again. Sorry. You lost your chance. Been a while since I've listened to this. Persona 4 is so flawed. But that's just Persona. So flawed. With things in there that you wish worked out better, but need more Soriku merch. Well, there's, I don't know. There's always something on the horizon, you know? Didn't Hashino step down from directing? Yes. Which is good. You can see now? Okay. Well. Anyway, look at this. Look at him. Look at how perfect. Bulbmin, not forgotten. Look at this. Look at it. Look at all of them. Yeah, man, who has openly admitted that he's never had a friendship with a woman. Yeah, it shows. Holy shit. I know, isn't it so cute? There's also a long just a regular lanyard form of it. And then also once more, because I have it, my charm came. And it looks cute. I'm sure you saw it on Twitter, but like, look at it. La la la. La la la. Looking good. Specialist video is still that one with Kairi in the lead. And the whole cast is there including. Oh! Right, okay. The dancing. Still drives me absolutely nuts how when it comes to stream and I'm like, and people say they're like, you are on beat. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not. I listen, I look, and I'm like slightly behind whatever's being played. Drives me crazy. It's not true. It's not representative of my ability. Okay, I promise. Close enough. But it bothers me, okay? There's a face now. Good enough for being on stream. I mean, everybody knows, but like, me, it just bugs me. That's all. I don't like it. People are used to the Twitch delay. Right, there's that too, but I'm just saying, I don't like it. It bugs me, okay? Thank you for coming. Sorry about your battery. I'll probably still be here for a bit, so. It's like hair on me. Yucky. I don't remember if I had other stuff to talk about, I guess. I went to the zoo. That was pretty cool. I went to the zoo. Saw an elephant, take a shit. Pretty hype. Paid too, because everything going all at once. really just a hose. It was so much liquid. That was a lot. But before that, I did see the same elephant putting dirt on its back. So that was pretty exciting. Really got a show out of that one. What else did I see? Yeah. So, right, partner got top surgery, and that's why I've been missing for the most part. Though things are a lot evened out now. Things only getting better every day. But there is a hated the drains. Have gotten the drains removed, and my poor partner here was so out of it on accident from the pain meds on an empty stomach. So really kind of took a hit there, and then had to go get the drains removed. And then, like, I accidentally, but, like, I also didn't care because I was, like, curious. But then I didn't realize. I was, like, accidentally watched the drains get removed. And boy, it was, you know, there's just a lot of tube in there, you know, way more than you would think. Not to get into anything that, I don't know if I would get in trouble for talking about it, I guess. As much as just like, look, for those who don't understand, this can happen with many procedures, right? But you can get drains put in, which are essentially tubes, put in around wherever the surgery was to kind of offset whatever liquids and things, right? I'm not gonna go too into detail or anything. Sorry for anybody being made uncomfortable. This is just simply what it is. And you have these little, I don't know, like a receptacle. They're shaped like a weird rubber grenade. It's kind of funny. But because of the suction of, like, how it works, like, you push the little rubber grenades in, and so there is a suction, and so, like, basically it just keeps it so you're not leaking everywhere else, or, like, internally bleeding or anything. It's like, it has somewhere to go, right? Makes sense. Anyway, and yeah, reduce, because your liquids are not just getting, like, stuck inside, like, they have somewhere to go. And if you're swelling a whole bunch, it can, like, strain stuff. You don't want that. So anyway, drains are important, and, they were there, and it's just like, yeah, you get top surgery, right? I always forget how, like, high up the camera is, and, like, but, like, you get top surgery, right? So the drains are usually, like, about back here, and so it's a lot of tubing that goes in, and it really goes in, apparently, because when it was like, okay, we're getting the drains removed, and, like, I was just kind of looking, and then it was just happening, like, right in front of me, right? And it really was just like, I was like, oh my god, there was so much in there. Holy shit. A wild story with drains and my dad's surgery, but not in a space with squeamish people. Tell me in Discord, because I would love to know. But anyway, yeah. Removing the drains already is great. Yeah, it wasn't even technically a week. It was like, there was the surgery, and then, like, on a Tuesday, and then the next Monday, it was like, all right, take them out. And then ever since then, honestly, it's just always been on the up and up. Like, it wasn't too bad. They're just annoying to deal with. You know what I mean? And so once they were gone, it was kind of just like, all right, just don't try to lift anything too heavy, but, like, you're fine to kind of do whatever else. So we've been going on a lot of walks. Took this surgery like a champ somehow. We did do a lot of planning, and then also you have, like, a house of people ready to help take care of stuff. So, you know, it's gone very smoothly, I would say. What is this? Oh. All right, I'm not gonna push that because I might get in trouble for it. Even if it's like, oh, it's Konami. It's like, if it's a song with lyrics, really, really testing, I guess, or really pushing it sometimes. Top surgery recovery can be pretty easy for some people. Yeah, it's definitely, it just depends on the person, you know? Sometimes it also could depend on the surgeon, but it has gone very smoothly. Honestly, like, things have gone pretty well. But, like, I could have started streaming last week, technically, if I so wanted to, but, like, we had a guest, and I want to hang out with my friend. You know what I mean? I want to do that first. I'm going to go over there and play Villainous first, and then I will come stream with you guys. Next time, I'll probably, maybe I'll actually play Kingdom Hearts. Maybe we'll draw. I don't know. We'll see what we're doing, but I just wanted to take it easy enough. It's been a while since I've just sat on stream talking about whatever, and I still have a weird pressure in my eye. Super annoying. Also, we have been playing Stardew, just by the way, and it's been years since I played it, so many things are new for me in a way that's very fun. And I wish I had the time for playing games. How's the expansion? Well, that's the thing. Everything past basically base game is expansion for me right now. Like when it first came out, and I played it a lot at the time, but yeah, everything, like all of it's new for me. So like I could not tell you what's new for this expansion. I cannot tell you what's like. It's good. I'm having a great time, so it's good. I don't know what else to tell you. But I am fishing. I love to fish in Stardew, so I've been doing that. A lot of quality of life stuff. See, and I wouldn't even know. Wouldn't even know. I don't even know. I did get to Ginger Island. That's exciting. I know that's not new, that's been around for a bit, but this is my first time on it. I played it once for like 200, I played it once for like 200 hours, and never touched it again, might be time. Yeah, I don't think I played it for like 200 hours, but I played it a lot when it first came out. I could not even tell you how much it was. Work in the morning, it's getting late. Thank you for hanging out regardless. Sleep well. Good luck with job. Ginger Island. Yeah, Ginger Island is cute. I've only been there like a little bit. I was doing something else and I don't remember what. Community quests and stuff. You know. As much as I actually, like, I'm pretty okay with this song, I don't want to listen to it. I will take Pirates Gate, though. Oh, Tennille, I was showing everybody Villainous. I was explaining it, and I brought the box down, and I was showing everybody the back of the cards and everything. And then talking about how, because I meant to bring this up to you, and then I've just been doing whatever, but I was like, it's gonna happen. But then it's just like, anyway, ever since I've played it, just been thinking so much about, like, I wish that they could make a little Kingdom Hearts expansion deck with, like, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, and many others that they could be doing, that they could really make, like, decks around that I think would be so fun and cool. It would be so cool. I'm just gonna, like, ring up my dad and be like, hey, you should, like, get on this and, like, have these people do something, for me. And then, you know, he won't, like, really commit to it. He's like, oh, maybe. And then, like, it will just happen anyway. But it does make me want to, like, because Canary was just, like, because I was talking about it with Canary, and it was like, boy, howdy, wouldn't it be so cool if, like, we made some of that shit up? Went to dinner, so glad you're still alive. Yeah, I was on the brink of death before you left, and, I pulled through. Pulled through. It's a miracle, honestly. I'm surprised I'm even here. She said you're still live, but I misread it, and I made a funny joke out of it, so I'm gonna keep it. Might have to make it a reality. Yeah. Even if it's just like fan stuff initially. Also, you know what I realized? You could play this game with other people so long as they have their own copy of the game, essentially. Like, I could play with you as long as, like, we both had our shit up. You know what I mean? Because we're playing our own game. But, like, I would just have to be, like, you know... like, there's a lot of just being like, okay, well, let me show you what I have and, like, clarity. But, like, you could do that with anybody. And I was like, that's interesting. You can just play that with somebody so long as they had their own version of it or something. Even though I did lose. I did lose the first time I played. But now I understand it better. Boom. Still there. Da-na. Nope. I lost it. I had something. And I lost it. I did pick a great character to begin with. I agree, after seeing most of the decks, I think it's probably one of the more straightforward ones that's easier to learn the game on. Like, it was really just like, oh, okay, I get it. I get my goal. I understand these cards that I have. It's very straightforward. Versus, like, trying to play Jafar for the first time or something. It's kind of a lot of, like there are so many little things you gotta account for, that you may or may not luck out on, but probably not. And then you gotta really try to swing everything in your favor. You gotta, like, some decks are just, you have to know how the deck already works to be successful at it. So just picking it up and just playing for your first fucking time, some are a little better than others, you know, but even then, there are plenty of things where I can think, oh, I should have, like, used this card then. Oh, I should have, like, I just got a bunch of, it didn't get shuffled very well, so I got, like, all 3 of, like, her Vanish cards at the very start. And I was like, okay, what do? I guess I have plenty of these. I keep getting them. Not really. You've got, like, 3 in the whole deck, and I got all of them right then, so I was using them a little willy-nilly, and then I was like, damn, I really wish I had those cards I already used, like, forever ago. Hey, real quick, though, guess who has to go to the bathroom? This guy. I'm going to be right back, okay? There is one deck that I, no joke, won in 3 to 4 turns. I would like to hear about that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick, okay? Okay. You can keep writing it for all I care. I'll come back to it, but I gotta go. Hi, I'm back. Hello. Me. And then back here. Boom. Okay. Kingdom Hearts. Let me see what you... 3 to 4 turns. Okay. It's Yzma's deck. Her Fate deck, the hero cards, is divided into 4, and you have to search them to find Kuzco. And you also have to have Kronk kill Kuzco. Kronk can flip from being an ally or a hero, so you have to manage that normally. Probably cannot scroll in any kind of regular fucking way. But if you get really lucky, you can play Kronk and find Kuzco right away. It's one of the more luck-based decks. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can see how that would happen. If you happen to get all of the right pieces, like right in a row, there you go. You won the game. But at the same time, like, they do kind of, like, lean into that a little bit because, like, those like, the Fate decks that I was explaining to everyone earlier, if you draw cards, like, you're like, I'm going to, you know, attack this person, and they pull some cards off the top of their deck. And you get 2 cards that you can't use, because sometimes you can get items, and those items have to attach to, like, a hero that's already there. And if there are no heroes, you can't use that card. And it's one of those things where it's just like, if you just draw, like, 2 bunk cards you can't fucking use, that's it. Like, that's it. You don't get to redraw, you don't get to do anything like that. It's, as the manual described it, like, fate was in their favor that time. So, like, you just have to roll with it, and it's like, oh, okay, well... Yeah, and sometimes fate is in your favor that you win in 3 to 4 turns, which is not a lot. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. I think I said this before, but I might be getting a standing desk soon, which I'm very excited about. I'm inheriting it from my friend, and I don't know when that's happening. I think sometime in the next couple months or something, but I might finally have one, and then I can stand up. And, it'll be good, I think. It'll be good for me. It'll be good for the comedy of it. And also, it'll just be good for my leg. It'll be good for my swollen foot that I get. Hey, though, that's the only time, I won by a huge margin. Usually everyone is 1 or 2 turns away from winning at the end. Yeah, it's a lot of everybody getting their shit set up, and then everybody racing to hopefully be the first person to win. Which is what happened in our game, where it was just a matter of fucking time. It was just a matter of it becoming their turn, and somebody happened to pull it out before it became their turn, and won the game. So, you know, as it happens. Sneaky, or was it just by design? Because it wasn't like we didn't know that they were a threat, you know what I mean? It was just like, can't wait to hear this in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Somnus in Kingdom Hearts. Can't wait for that one. But they actually put it in, though. That's the fucked up part about it. Every day of my life is looking at that guy and going, oh my god. And he looks up at me with his huge eyes, and he screams for cottage cheese. And he screams for cottage cheese. Though we were playing a little bit with, he has this little, like, sloth. Just cottage cheese. Well, any dairy. But there are the 2 things that he's always going to go for, and it's like he has his daily yogurt, which is good for him, because it's probiotic. And then whenever I have cottage cheese, if I'm hungry, he's hungry. He wants his little treats. And you know what? Every fucking day he gets those little treats. He gets those little... And he hasn't really gotten any bigger, so I think we're fine. Where's Missing Link? I want to play it so bad. I want it so bad. I want to run around on my little phone. I want to go outside. I want to make a little weirdo. I want to play with my friends, you know? I want to hear the music. 2 fucking years to this day. We got that KH4 trailer. 2 fucking years. When they gave us the little too early to be shown, but they're still showing us anyway, release of the KH4 trailer that still looked so good. They're hiding it in the black box. How has it been that long? I know. How has it been that long? Can't think about new rendered opening or I'll freak out. Yeah. I can't think about it. I'm gonna go insane. the Secret movie still feels so fresh. It's been 5 fucking years since we got that thing. And it's so beautiful. It's so wonderful. A new dearly beloved, I know. Even just getting like new art. Like what's the title screen gonna look like? You know? What's the like, are we gonna get new renditions of Riku's theme? Because he's gonna be important. 5 fucking years and I still remember screaming so hard my voice cracked and turned off at the Luxu reveal. I can never get over it, like, seeing that first reveal and, like, the pure excitement that, like, ran through me. Like, that's one of those moments that you can't have back. You know what I mean? Where you're like, oh my fucking god. That shit was so hype beyond belief. And I love it because it seems to be very universally accepted. Like, that moment was such a huge reveal. Because I remember seeing other videos where it was just like, oh yeah, you know, Kingdom Hearts, where it's like, it's always going for something. And sometimes it's not so great, but then like other times it's like, holy shit, the craziest thing you've ever fucking seen. The hypest shit ever. And it was like, while they're saying this in the background is like the Luxu reveal, you know? And I'm like, we're all fucking thinking it. All of us. We're like losing our fucking minds. It's so good. It's so good. An evolution of Riku's theme would be fire. The single universal truth of KH is that the Luxu reveal was the hypest. it was, dude, it was cracked. There's this thing we keep doing in the house now that Canary kept doing. That Canary will always do this voice and be like, dude, sweet. And like, we were like, what the fuck is that? Where is that from? And Canary's like, that's not really from anywhere. I just think about like, you know, it's like some 14-year-old kid playing like Overwatch or something. And there's just not like, there was nary a harmful bone in their body. They're just so fucking hyped, you know? It's like, dude, that's cracked. Like, so every time something cool, we're like, dude, sweet. TMI Niku? What is this? What is this you've sent me? Da-da-da, oh, it's some... Oh, okay. Hold on. Look. Okay, listen to me. We saw this shot. We saw Repliku. Oh, I know what the story is. I screamed so hard I started my period. Yeah.
Nicket's Riku pride.
I screamed so hard. I like, sorry for TMI. I screamed so hard I jump-started my period, and it was probably the worst one I have ever had in my life. It was also true. So bad. And then ever since then, I've just had like weird hormonal imbalance issues. Yep. All shitty and annoying. Look, okay, listen to me. That was 2 years ago. It's still true. It's still true. Nothing changed. Kingdom Hearts did this to me. I will never forget the feeling of like, I screamed so hard and then I like I was like, ugh, I don't feel so good. I was like, I just pushed it a little too hard, you know? And then I was like trying to do stuff like afterwards. I'm trying to do dishes and I'm like, I feel so sick in like the front of me. And I'm pretty sure in that stream I said the exact same thing. It's just like in the front of me. And then I was like, because like usually my guts, it's like kind of my whole everything, right? So like, I'm like, you know, but this time I was like, this is like really specific and different. And then I had the worst period of my life. Like, it was so bad. I caught a year-long yeast infection. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts fucks you up. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's in the water in Kingdom Hearts, but it really be fucking everybody up. Cocaine. Yeah, that's what gave me my hormonal imbalances. Kingdom Hearts gave me a hormonal imbalance. Lifelong, you know? I'm just stuck with it now. And it's Kingdom Hearts' fault. Yeah, you play Kingdom Hearts and it changes your chemistry. Brain, heart, all of it. That's all there is. It's just brain and heart. Kingdom Hearts gives you cat parasites. Yeah, it's true. Nomura loves cats, you know. He loves it. Hey, can we talk about the fact? Hold on a second now. Hold on a fucking second. Can we talk about the fact that there's now a, like, pet line of clothes and accessories and things from Square Enix on, like, Nomura overseeing the whole thing? You think he has a personal investment in this? Because, like, oh yeah, Baby Cat's going to wear the clothes. Absolutely. Like, this is literally a whole rack of outfits for him. And my vest. But, like, that's all shit for him to wear. He's going to go into the Kingdom Hearts Sora hoodie. Like, there's no question about it. That's gonna happen. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. But he's gonna wear it and he's gonna be fine. And you'll see it on stream. He'll walk around in his little fucking... And then and it'll be perfect. It'll be so good. It's gonna be so good. Oh, he's gonna look so cute. My perfect little angel. I'm gonna dress him all up. Does Nomura have a cat, a small dog? Nomura has cats. Multiple. Granted, the interview he had was, like, years ago now, but cats still live a long time. But he had, like, 3, I believe. And one of them is a Scottish fold, which is why Chirithy looks like it does. Because he based it off of his own cat. Which, like, you know, God bless. But also, it's a little bit of a gay people thing to do. I'm just gonna say, you know, that, like, it's just a little bit of, like, that's... Nomura, when are you gonna talk about the ears on Kairi City? Look, even when you're, like, playing fucking Final Fantasy VII, like, you can tell, it's like, sure, there are dogs. Yes, they also care much for dog. But there is a particular love for cats in that game that's very, like, this came from somewhere, you know? But yeah, Nomura has 3 cats because in an interview, he said that at one point he was getting, like, kind of depressed and lonely. And so somebody had suggested that maybe he get a cat. And then he's like, I have 3 cats. and there were, like, pictures and, like, he talks about, like, their habits and stuff. And like, I don't know, I'm just saying. And then he put one of his cats on the cover of KH3. If you will remember, there was a little kitty cat that is there. And he just was like, I put my cat in. And that's it. He just likes his cats. He puts them in stuff. And I would be the same. Technically, he exists in a video game that is out there that you can purchase and play. Where he is, as cute as it is, incorrectly looking at fish in a market, when it should be bread. But I don't have a say in that, so. Oh, also that game is Indivisible, which I did some work for, so, like, that was a part of it, was like, pets going in, woohoo. And so Baby Cat is in that game. Have you played Stray? I have not played Stray yet, is the thing. I want to, it just hasn't happened. Oh, the ad break is going. Hold on a second. Small ad break because I do need to stretch my legs, actually. Okay? Okay. Just real quick, I promise. Hi, I'm back. I was stretching my legs on the windowsill. And Baby Cat looks so cute. Oh, now he's holding his little face. He was all like, boop. before, but now he's all scrunched up. I fucking love that guy. I don't know. So yeah, I haven't drawn for a bit, and I have like there's such a combination of like there is a combination of shit happening right now where it's like the weather is getting warmer, and it's like I'm coming out of like these other distractions which aren't really being successful distractions anyway, like playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm having a great time. Every time I would walk away from that game, I'd think about Kingdom Hearts. And I would think about, wow, I can't wait for the new Kingdom Hearts, seeing how good this game is. I can't wait for Kingdom Hearts. And then, you know, it's over and spring is here, and I'm just like, God, I want to draw. God, I'm looking at pictures of Sora and Riku while I sit there on my phone, and I go, ugh, and I can feel myself starting to go a little crazy. Like I said, it's like the bear coming out of hibernation. Before I was just, you know, it's coming. We'll get it one day. I can try to look at other things. I'll bide my time. I'm playing Cage 3, and now I'm like, I'm running out of patience. But not in a way that I'm like, you guys need to hurry up. Just, I'm going a little crazy. Yeah, spring fever is hitting, and like, I'm dying. I need Wind Waker music. Nice. Dragon Roost style. I'm reading fic to sate the craving. If I think about it too long, I will start to go crazy. See, I'm trying to channel this need into art as best I can, which is still hard. I sit there and boy, do I know I want to draw these things. I want to see them be drawn. But actually drawing it is a different story. Though I have been successfully doing like hip studies where I draw hips and like torsos and stuff, and like I feel like because I'm not expecting anything of it other than to practice drawing them, like I can draw those just fine. And then I'm like, all right, time to have some fun and draw what I want. And then I'm like, I'm so picky about fics, I can't read anything. I'm in the same boat, I'm gonna be real. I'm really picky. Sometimes I'll make it through, but like rarely do I read a fic where I'm like, oh yeah, like all the way through. Which isn't anybody's like fault, I guess. I'm not like, fic is bad. I'm picky, I'm particular. I get that. That's me. That's a me thing. And so I'm difficult to please. I'm in between hyperfixations and trying not to let it go to Kingdom Hearts because then it's over. Do I have fic Rex? Oh boy, not off the top of my head. Genuinely, it has been a long time since I have actively read any fics. And I would have to like go and look. That one Kyrie POV fic? See, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Anything by Pine Overcoat? Actually, yeah, go with that one. Go, Pine Overcoat stuff is really good. There's so much thought that's put into it. Those are good ones. It's just been a long time that like I genuinely can't remember. It's been so long. Like usually before I would kind of just like, I would read fics that came across, you know, like they just show up and I'd be like, let me see what it is. Oh, okay. You know, maybe I will or I won't check it out. And then like I'd go and peek here and there, or I would like look at somebody's stuff and then start reading through the rest of their stuff. Right. But like, I've never really been one to be like, ooh, I'm gonna go through and see what's like recently added. I'm looking through, like, that's not. The Suriku Domestic Zine had such a good fix. See, I'm not good about reading them in general. That's just, I don't know. Reading hard. Reading hard. If it catches me, here's also the thing. If I do read a fic, I have to read it all at once. Like, I will just keep, like, everything else will suffer at the hands of me reading a fic. I can't, like, I'll put it down. No, I just have to keep reading it. Like, I have to go until I'm done. And, it can really get in the way of things sometimes. So that's, like, partly why I won't go and seek it out exactly. So if it catches me, like, if you catch me, you catch me. You know what I mean? So I don't really look them up too often. I will say though that I have more like a fish, I don't know. I'm thinking of LP's Kyrie-centric fix. I will say that, like, I more often have been caught by a fic if I actually end up reading a small snippet from it. So if somebody were to be like, oh, here's like a snippet from my fic or whatever, and then I read that, and then I go, okay, yeah, and then I'll typically like I'll more likely follow through to actually read it instead of just some kind of like, I wrote this fic about yada yada, and I'm like, well, I got stuff to do, so, you know. I'm gonna say I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, don't come asking me about fic recs because I ain't got shit for you. I'm gonna be real. Trying to swim through the ocean of Albather to get to the cage section. You'll get there when the time is right. Which isn't to say it ever like truly leaves. It's just sitting right over here, you know. It's dormant. I mean, you're here, aren't you? Waiting for the sleeper agent code to awaken. What was I gonna... Nope, it's gone. Yeah, aka the KH4 trailer. The 2nd year anniversary of the KH4 trailer. Already 10 p.m. How long am I doing this? 4 hours? Feels longer. Probably. I haven't taken any caffeine or like my meds yet today. Partly because I'm like trying to see what I can get away with not having to help with my blood pressure at the moment. Not that it's so bad, but I don't want it to get worse. So I'm like trying to see what that means. It's all fuzzy up here. It means it's hard. Life is hard. It's not easy. Ooh. Even though I did get stuff done today. I got stuff done regardless, you know? So it's not all bad. I always got fuzzy brain. I only sometimes temporarily escape from fuzzy brain. Oh yeah, Haven, were you not here? I got restocks. Look at this fucking guy, huh? Boom, 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 boom. So, it's not the blue hollow like it was, but that's okay, it still looks good. So, it's... Probably should have gotten more, though. We're gonna see. I don't want to play Chain of Memories again. I've only played it the once. I'd like to play it again. I think about him. Feeling kind of card-brained at the moment. Maybe it's the card games I've been playing, but I'm feeling a little card-brained. Because we've also been playing Balatro, which, by the way, you guys should play Balatro. It's really fun. Only played Sora's side and then gave up. That's funny because, like, honestly, I thought Riku's side was way easier. Because you have a set deck. There are some parts that suck to do, but for the most part, like, you have a set deck and you don't have to worry about it. And so I found Riku's way easier because of that. It's time for... I'm feeling it. It's time for Chain of Memories again. I thought his was going to be as hard and as long as the first part. Turns out it's way shorter. It is. It's a way shorter. So, if you ever get the opportunity, I recommend maybe giving it a shot. And I really like... I don't know what happened the last time I played, because I know some of you guys were there, when I was fighting Ansem at the end of Riku's route on... in Chain of Memories, that, like, something about him, just, he wouldn't start the, like, what was it? Like, there was some special move that he was going to do that he just simply wouldn't fucking do. And I just kept getting into duels with him over and over, and then I won, and then I killed him, and then I won, and everyone was like, what the fuck is happening? Why is it being this way? What's going on? And then I won the game. And it was a little anticlimactic. But it was funny. It was still a funny time. Bare minimum, it was a hoot. Papa Nomura let you through the game beating doors. Rosie, I swear to God you were there when that happened. I feel like you were there. I'm, like, more than sure you were. But maybe you weren't. But maybe you were. I'm, like, pretty sure. I'll have to do it again because, like, now there are, like, people who are watching through my Kingdom Hearts playthroughs on YouTube. And I'm like, well, fuck. All I've got are, like, KH1, and now I got KH2, and now we're doing KH3. And... like, I had somebody ask me, they're like, have you played through Dark Road? I like watching your playthroughs. And I was like, oh, I mean, kinda? Like, I was there for when we got that big drop with it finishing up, but, like, I didn't go through Dark Road on stream proper. And yes, I've played Birth by Sleep. I've played literally every game on stream outside of 358 and on like an emulator, you know what I mean? So, I have done a Dream Drop stream. I have played Dream Drop. I've played every single one. I just don't have them archived because I would just stream and then it was on Twitch and then it would just go away because I was just streaming all the time. It kind of didn't matter, I guess. But, like, now I have to upkeep my legacy. You know, I have to actually do this. People want to see it. So now I have to... oh, God. I have to go back and play these games again? Ugh. Weird. I don't like video games, obviously. I have some clips, but not for all the games you played. Yeah. Yeah, we should watch Dark Road again. I would like to, like, in its entirety. Because the last time we did it was when, you know, because we watched what was out at the time before the game came, before the drop for the rest of the game, as a revisit, you know, and then, Alright, if you're saying something to me, I can't fucking see it. I can't see, haha. I wish I could show everybody how much I can't fucking see. You know? Just one of those things where it's like, damn, if only you knew. Like, my vision is so bad that I have to squint so hard to, like, make anything even sort of visible. And so I just had to, like, stop. Because it was so useless. It was so pointless. Instead of, like, walking around and being like, I can't see. You know, like, why even bother at this point? I'm just gonna be like, well, I can't see, so, you know, just look normal. What is this? What's this that's playing? Bird World. Let's see. The people have spoken. The last time I made a public bookmark on AO3 was last April. I've recommended a couple. Well, if you're in the Discord, there's specifically a channel for putting fics. Like, whether it's your own writing or just one you like or whatever. Like, that's where they go. So excited to go back through Dark Road together. I don't know if you drop Chain of Memories. I have no memory of you playing. That's what it feels like to be Sora. Village. It's kind of like a fake video game OST. Yeah, it's kind of what it sounds like. It's cute though. I like it. Yeah, no, I've had a Dream Drop playthrough. And I've had a Chain of Memories playthrough. And I remember, like, being stuck at Marluxia for a bit. And I got through it just fine. But, like, because this was also... Because I had the PS4 hooked up to play it at the same time. You know, this is more, like, recently where I'm like, I have the games on my PC. Way easier to stream them that way. I play KH1. I play KH2, I play KH3, and that's all the games in the series. I mean, we played through Recoded also. But I have played Chain of Memories. I have played Birth by Sleep. I have played... I haven't played 0.2 on stream. That hasn't happened even once, so that's one that we could do also. I've only actually played through 0.2 one time. Not that that's the only time I've seen it through, because again, you know, went through with other people, them playing it, but like my own personal playthrough, I only played through it one time, so. Let's give Aqua cat ears. And I know that there's like a special fight in there that's really hard. Never even seen it. I haven't even done it. So I wouldn't be against playing that at some point. Chain of Memories, Dark Road. I guess we've never properly been through, like, Cucks together. That's something that we could do. I wish they give you cat ears in KH3. What are you talking about? Sword already got him. I'm like, what? I see YouTubers' style in that fight. I'm terrified. People are crazy. What can I say? They spend a lot of time doing that one thing, and they really fucking get it. You get it down. Just a beefed up fight, but also I've never seen it either. Now Cucks is fan dubbed. It's true. You remember me playing Chain of Memories now? Yeah, I'd be down to play that again. But I genuinely feel that about, like, every game. That's the thing. And, like, you guys gotta understand, I don't do this with literally any other fucking game or series or anything. I have a lot of trouble going through something more than once, which is partly like when I was going through Rebirth, I had to tell my good old buddy Darian that I was like, I'm going to be at the reins on this initial playthrough, because if I watch you play it, I won't want to play it for myself. Like, I'm gonna have a hard time doing a repeat thing because my brain just checks out, right? Like, it's just hard to do it. But like, I'm constantly like chasing the high that Kingdom Hearts gives me, that like I will play it 1,000 fucking times. And that's like, it's like the only thing. I've had other things that I have played more than once, but it's not something where I'm like, you know what I'm feeling today? Kingdom Hearts 1 again, you know, like nothing else is quite like the way I be interacting with Kingdom Hearts. Play them all for your YouTube audience where KH4 comes out. Okay. All right, let's do it. I love the heartbeats in this song so much. Yeah, it's cool. Looking through clips I created to just refresh my memory. Okay. Play them through every year or two. And then, in between that, watch me play them. Currently struggling with playing KH1 for the first time because I chose to play on Proud and picked the worst possible starting combo of sword, shield, staff things by accident. I'm so sorry. Honestly, look, this is my... this is what I do when I play a game. Even if I know I'm good at a video game, I always play a game through on normal first. Like, if I want the challenge, I'll come back later. But, like, I play things through on normal the first time, so I don't have my momentum pulled out from underneath me. You know, I don't want to run into any walls while I'm just trying to complete a game. So I just let the game be what it is at me first, and then if I want to do things harder or anything else different, then I'll do that later. But, like, I'm just going in as neutral as possible, even if it's something I'm good at. We're just going in, we're just letting it be, and then we can do stuff later. So, I understand, being stuck at the wall that you are, because even when I went back through for Proud Mode, there were some parts that I was like, why the fuck is this one so much harder than, like, other things? And then I didn't come back to it for a while. So grateful KHS beginner mode for scrubs like me. I think everybody should get to play games. I think everybody should get to. I think there should be accessibility for people of all ranges, ages, and capabilities. Because then more people get to play, and I think that's better than not, you know. Which is why I'm also glad that KH3 has the like easy codes and other stuff like that. Like, they just give you the tools to be like, you want to one-hit kill everything? Here you go. You want to experience the game? You want to run around? But, like, game is hard? Take this. It's fine. I like how wide the difficulty range is. Yeah, me too. Because I really like it when I get to have something that I can really sink my teeth into and, like, try to be good at. Oh yeah, you did play Chain of Memories. I did. Oh, what's this? Is it me fucking eating shit? Hold on. Oh my fucking god! Oh, my mic peeking. My fucking god! What the fuck? Oh, it was Lethal Frame, that's why. I was like, what the fuck is happening here? It's before I had these glasses. I remember Psychonauts 2 had a narrative focus mode where the combat parts were shorter and easier. Yes, it did. I turned that on at some point along the way, simply because I just wanted to keep going through the story, and I didn't want to get stuck at where I was. And I was just like, yeah, let's go, and played through the game. And I loved Psychonauts 2. What a good game that was. And I just liked that they had the options, you know what I mean? Like, could I have played through it? Yeah. But also, I had people with me, and we were all watching it, and we just wanted to keep going. So I just turned on the narrative thing, and then just had it be... Because it's not even like they took it away entirely. Like, you'd still do the fight. but it was just markedly easier, you know? That's about it. And I appreciated it. I love slowly finding out two of the characters were gay and in love. What a great time. Psychonauts 2 is great. It has gay people in it, and one of them is voiced by Jack Black. Two married men, and they're very good, and they're very sweet and in love. It's so wonderful. Yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend just checking it out. Because they're like two like integral characters. And because of how Psychonauts works, the whole thing is you go inside people's minds and like help things out, sort some shit, and like you often find out stuff about the characters by being inside their literal brains, right? You know, you're gonna go see all of this neat, like, symbolic stuff of their life, and some things are goofy, and then some things are just really emotional and good, and so, like, you get to go in, and you also get to, like, see how much they mean to each other, while also having their own separate issues. Like, it's not, like, just about them, but they are both, like, you know, so important to each other as characters. But one's an alcoholic and, like, depressed, and, you know, another one is dealing with, like... Oh, what's he dealing with? When he gets, like, really... There's, like, a word, and I'm forgetting it. It's, I think, is it... No. It can't just be anxiety attack. But they do have a creature that is, like, anxiety attack. But he, like, does have, or is it panic attack? I think he was dealing with, like, panic attacks. Like, while in the level and stuff, you're kind of dealing with that with him. As he's also dealing with, like, sensory overloads and stuff like that. And it's really interesting. And then also, it's just, like, yeah, like, yeah, sensory overloads. And then, like, I think because of that, he was having panic attacks. I had to, like, I was, like, going backwards in the level, trying to, like, remember shit that happened for a moment. The enemies are really interesting. And they were, like, they took care to try and approach, like, mental health in a very, like, I would say both, like, educated and, like, empathetic way. Like, it's very, like, oh, this is just real stuff people have to deal with, and, like, we're just kind of exploring this. And, it's good. Psychonauts 2 is good. I loved it. Please play Psychonauts. You can play the first one, and you can play the second one. The second one's really good. I want you to play the series sometimes. Yeah. Psychonauts. It's a great time. Finding one of the secret rooms in one of the first levels of the first game. I wonder which one it could have been. It couldn't have been with the fire, could it? It couldn't have been one of those, huh, Rosie? What if on stream? You know, maybe I could. Yeah, that. Yeah, I know. That one's fucking terrifying and really sets the tone of, like, oh, this is so goofy and fun, and then you're like, oh god, the reality of trauma, you know? You're like, oh god, Jesus Christ, and you leave. Yeah, Psychonauts is good. Some things in the first game have aged, but it's something that's, like, it's a lot of just due to ignorance. And in the second game, like, you can see how much they took very deliberate steps to, like, fix that. And it's very nice. It's just, like, reassuring in a way, you know what I mean? But it's not too much. How do I have nothing clipped for Dream Drop? Was I homophobic? I don't know. But it has been a little bit. Yeah, I guess I'll have to play everything else Kingdom Hearts wise. Haha, oops. Oh no. What a darn shame. Oh no. Oh right, yeah, you guys should play Balatro. You should do that. It's really good. It's only like 15 bucks, and it is a roguelike deck builder type game. Play all the games. Funny Streamer Man. Aye. Hell, maybe I'll even play Balatro for you because it's really fun. But it's also just something fun, I think, to go in for yourself. There's nothing to do with story or anything. It is simply a fun game to play. That's like based on poker superficially. It's cool. A lot of people are playing it because it's cool and it's fun, and that's something we were doing during the recovery process, was playing fucking Balatro. And it's super cool. Have you ever played the original Chain of Memories on the GBA? I have not, but I do own a copy of it. It's like B-A-L, Balatro. B-A-L-A-T-R-O. Balatro. Yep, like that. Balatro. It's really fun. It's just like it's a tight, nice little fucking game with cool, like, abilities, where, like, all of your different abilities and stuff you get in your runs are Joker cards that you keep at the top, and all of the Jokers have, like, really cool designs, and they do just, like, a bunch of different stuff, and each round is you just trying to hit a certain score point. So it'll be like, you have to, like, the first one's always like, you have to hit, like, 300 points, and so you have to put down hands to get points. And then from that point on, you can, like, mess with, like, the multipliers of the points you get. So you're like, oh, this certain hand is even stronger, it gets this much points and a multiplier with it. Or your cards get special buffs. Or you have stuff that's like, you play, if your hand has a pair in it, this card gets stronger, and then it gives you, you know, have you ever played Inscription? Yes, actually. Absolutely. Played through Inscription to completion, not just the card game part, but the whole thing. But the card game part was absolutely the most intriguing part of it. Which isn't to say that there isn't card game through the whole thing, but, like, that first part of Inscription is very, like, you know, and it's cool. I like it a lot. And it was after we played Inscription that we kept, like, craving more of that kind of card game. And so, Balatro is honestly a pretty good scratch. It's a really good scratch for that itch. It just has no, like, story or anything, but it's just, looks cool, fun to play, and you can go kind of fucking bonkers in that game if you get the right cards, so, but I do love the art for it. It's very neat. So, I recommend it. What was something else we were playing? I think it was just that we had picked up Stardew again. And we played some board games. And I had beaten Rebirth, so I don't think I have much else on the new. Granted, it's only been like a couple weeks, but a lot of things happened in those couple of weeks, so can you blame me? That's stuff to talk about. You know? I got all this cool merch. And, this guy. I got Time Out. I got him. And we watched Wish, and it wasn't great. And, rewatched Knives Out recently to show a friend who hadn't seen it. Great movie. What a good time. What a good time Knives Out is. You love looking back at my old KH playthroughs? I wish. Oh yeah, when I played through KH3, but I had the Riku mod on. Did you see Bullet Train? No, I haven't seen Bullet Train. Hold on.
Yeah. Well,
oh, whoa!
But the power
hey,
of waking
all
is
right.
important. You can come to the rescue once you've got that. Sound fair?
It's like... Here, I can put this up so you can just see it. Put this here. Where are you? Move you here. Go over here. You can see my clip of me. I'm like, whoa. The Riku mod is so funny.
Yeah. Well,
oh, whoa. Fucking grabs his own waist.
Hey, all right. Important. You can come to the rescue once you've got that. Sound fair?
It really is, like, Sora's head, it's perfectly tit height. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that. It is tit height, and all the time, when you're playing with the Riku mod, like, it is made so clear, because the camera will, like, zoom into Sora's face, and it's just, like, right into Riku's chest, over and over. The crotch zoom in. Catch your VODs for it, but I watched Miko's. Yeah. I always have the Riku and Aqua's eye. Did you watch the Knives Out sequel? Yes, I did. We watched it like when it came out. Glass Onion. I don't like it as much as the first one, but I still really like it. But I feel like the first one, it's so strong, it's really hard to like top. But I still really enjoy the second one a lot. There's still a lot of fun in there. There's just some parts of it that felt like a little less like tight, but like but it's not bad by any means. It's still a very good movie, and it's still a fun time. And all of his little outfits, you know? It's just, I'm having so much fun. But like, it truly is like that first movie is so immaculately put together. You know, like every little fucking thing always comes back. And even if it's not a big thing, you know, it's just like they never forget all of their teeny tiny little moving pieces around. The only thing that I don't think they forgot as much as they just decided not to do anything with, that I was always scared of, is when she's in the car and she pukes into the cup and covers it up. And then like a fucking Benoit Blanc, and he gets in there and I was like so scared he was gonna take a drink out of that cup, and they just never brought it up, and every day I thank God. But I was so like the whole scene like waiting, like hoping to God it wasn't going to come up and that she was gonna have to like play around and be like, no, drink that, it's old, it's yucky, you know, or something. I just was like, oh, please no. And that's the only thing. That's it. Which, you know, it probably just, you know, they just had her have a little pukey. Didn't have to be anything, but I sure was trained at this point to watch out for this. I'd be losing my mind with that scene too. This song is so cute and sweet. And to hear it and be like, it truly is like, this is new Kingdom Hearts music. It's so like, I go like, oh my god. That there's more out there. I'm just like, I want it so fucking bad. Let's see. So I have KH3 that I still have to finish with limit cut and everything. And then I'm gonna have to fight Yozora, and that's gonna take a little bit. Maybe. That might take like 2 streams. Watch it take so much longer. But look, if I could, I'm just expecting About the same as I had with Lingering Will, except for Lingering Will had genuinely more like rando shit you cannot fully account for all the time, in a way that's like kind of horseshit that I don't think anybody's fucking talking about. So I mean, I still did it. Like, I still did it. I did the Peter Pan, which, granted, is not, like, a straightforward way for the fight. I don't care. It was still hard to do. You do the Peter Pan shit, okay? You do it. I'm perfectly happy. In fact, I am more satisfied that I have done it with the Peter Pan stupid bullshit trick than fucking throwing myself at it for, like, another, I don't know, several streams and finally getting it. Like, fuck off. You tell him. You fucking tell him. Delay it. Right. So, the point of bringing that up was, I was like, okay, I got KH3, I've got the rest of the data battles. Not that I couldn't pepper in other things while I'm doing this, but I know the momentum's gonna peter out if I stop. And if I start playing some other Kingdom Hearts, I'm just gonna want to do that. So, I gotta finish this one first. I gotta finish the stuff with KH3, I gotta do the rest of the battles, I gotta fight Yozora, and then after we do that, then we can move on to another one. Though in between, we could watch Dark Road, because that's just watching something, so that's fine. That shouldn't be a problem. Princess Speech Showtime for my shirt. Even if I have my... I'm gonna start with KH1 once you're all done. Yeah, again? Don't tempt me, because I'd probably do it. No, depending on what we're feeling, I might start Chain Memories. But there's also 0.2, which is a lot shorter. But it might be smart coming off of KH3 since they're really not too dissimilar at all. We'll see. But that's kind of where that schedule is looking a little bit. Plays the back cover movie. We could watch that too. I feel like that's something where it's like we'd have to really be on like a cucks kick. We go through the cutscenes, you know, we watch the story for fucking 3 days or however long those cutscenes are, and then we watch back cover and I don't know, all at once. Really get that all filled in. The timeline compilation. Oh, like the one that's where everything's like put in chronological order by the name is escaping me. I know it, but Everglow. Anyway, I had it. Yeah. As much as that's a really cool undertaking, and what he made and stuff, like, I'm still just not keen on it as a means of consuming Christopher Lloyd. My Christopher Lloyd. I'm still not keen on it as much as like as a means of consuming Kingdom Hearts, I guess. So, we'll see. We'll see about that one. Okay, what time is it? 10:50. Well, let's see. We got 10 minutes until another set of ads. But also, my eye kind of hurts still. And oh, it's been almost 5 hours. I wasn't too interested in the Timeline Collection, but it's nice background stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot of something you can put on and just let it go. I haven't actually listened to any of the dub for the fan dub for Cucks. Maybe one of these days I'll actually go look at it, but I just don't want to like needlessly be like, I don't want to be picky or weird about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to like, it's been a good stream. I'm glad. And I'm not saying this as if I know something already bugs me. Like, I don't. I've never watched it. But, like, I just hadn't really watched it. And I'm just, like, worried about I don't know. I just don't want to, like, give off the wrong, like, vibe. If I'm like, I don't really want to listen to this because I don't like this dubbing or something, you know? And I don't want to, like, make it seem weird. I don't want to make anybody feel bad, you know what I mean, if I just like did or didn't like it kind of a thing, because you gotta spend a lot of time with that, you know, and I don't want to I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll just look through the actual cutscenes and I'll just read them my damn self and just totally throw my voice out, or we'll just read them together with our eyes, like most people, but not everyone. So maybe I should read it out loud. Maybe I should read that out loud, actually. But the thing is, I don't typically do, like, a voice. So that kind of causes an issue. Maybe I'll just, like, screen some of the dub and see how I feel. And if it's fine, then fantastic. You know, fantastic. So easy. Hopefully when we play through all of Kingdom Hearts again, we'll get an update from Nomura. He's like watching, and he's like got a tally over here. And once I like fill out I've done one thing enough, we get a little bit. We get a little piece. Baby cat. You're so cute. He's so asleep. He's fucking toasted back there, dude. I love that guy. He's a little baby. Okay, here's the thing. I'll probably end it before we hit that bout of ads, because it's gonna be like a huge chunk of ads. And it's literally gonna be me just like waiting for the ads to finish, then go like, okay, bye, you know. So maybe I can save us that. As much as it's money for me, I guess, that can be next time. Oh, wait, hold on. There he goes. I mean, we can wait for baby cat though, just a little bit, just a little bit. Hi. Opening full screen for this for him. Hey. Big breath. Ooh. That was good. That was a good one. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. On that note, and on this, a beautiful, dearly beloved, one of my favorites. Well, not strictly this version, but like, it's the key version. That's the one that's my most favorite. But this also has it in there, so it's a little bit. It gets in there. Huh? Love this bit. Anyway, okay. All of that is still focused back there on him. Oh man. Oh geez. He's a little toddler. I'm gonna go. Okay? I'm kinda tired. My eye hurts. I'm gonna like lie down and cover my eye or something. Just a bit. And then next time we can continue our journey through KH3. Okay? Okay. Alright. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Whatever. I'll see you later. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Goodbye, it was fun!